first thing people hear when we go live.
Listen,
I am going to be upset.
Listen, Mimi. Did you forget that last session we opened up with bitching about Hoopa?
When we go live.
Okay, there we go.
Hoopa was worth bitching about, but
also
no.
it's Hoopa.
Well, I mean,
different.
Okay, we are
fucking Hoopa.
Yeah.
Okay, let her speak, guys.
Yeah, so we are live. It did not catch what Jen said before, so it literally just starts with TP just going like, I swear to God.
You know what? They don't need to know the context. It's fine.
Yeah, we just talk about this.
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Maniac.
All right. Yeah, it's been a while since our last session, but we are back. And we're happy to have you guys along for session 11 of Curse of Strahd. So pretty chill session last time. You can expect it to be the same sort of deal for tonight. But it should still be fun. Hang on, before we get started, I'm actually trying to find the mic that
where we last left off.
Yeah, which they can read with the recap. Okay, so
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might go for that. At some point.
Like it's a good mic. I like it, and I think you will too.
I now know like 4 people who have that, so I think that's the play.
All right.
They'll probably plug that in for me.
An Audio Technica
eventually.
2020. So I'm past the point of blue snowballs, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's a good starter. All right, so
it's definitely a good cheap option.
Right.
Yeah, I want cheap.
Well, cheap, quote unquote, big air quotes.
Yeah.
I can get you to an audio interface that costs like $200.
Oh.
Which, all right. Let's see here. If everybody is ready to get started, make yourselves known.
No.
Hello.
Me.
Known.
Unknown.
I will take that as a yes. All right. So, you guys just left the inn, and you are in the square. And Doru's leading you along, and he says, all right. Once Cody's finished with her errand, I can show you a lot around town. I'm sure she won't be long. Besides, she seems quite a capable young... Corey, go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Oh, yep. I was just getting my dices out too. Oh, not bad, not bad. Okay, a little bit bad. 13.
That's actually what you needed. So,
oh, good.
You all hear what sounds like a baby's cry coming from this direction. And coming out of the doorway is Corey. And you see her turning around and waving goodbye as the man who asked for help earlier says, "Bless you, Corey," and the woman, the mother, says, "Praise to the morning lord, thank you."
It's no problem. Just let me know if you need anything.
We will. Thank you. Thank you so much. And they're just like, both embracing the baby as you leave them to their devices. And, Doru approaches and, waves over to you, Corey, and says, well that didn't take long. Come over here. How are they?
They should be okay at the moment.
Yeah. And he turns around to the rest of you and says, "Okay, I bet you want to find a good place to stock up on supplies, right?"
Yeah.
What I was thinking as well.
Alright, well, you're in luck, because I am going to take you to Gemma's General Store. It's just over here. Follow me. And, we're already getting to, switching the soundtrack, so give me a sec to something more appropriate. And then we will switch maps. I have way too many tabs open for the record. So,
How
we go.
dare you?
Fucking perfect.
Alright. So he takes you to this little shop just this way. And you hear this woman speak, and she says, "Ah, welcome to my store. I don't suppose I've seen you before."
We're new in town. We just delivered some wine. And we're hoping to stock up a little bit.
Excellent. My name is Gemma, and this is my general store. How may I serve you today?
Kira turns to Sagash. She's like, all right, what do we need? I know we need a lot of cooking supplies.
All right. I didn't have a chance to.
Well, I'd like to ask something.
Oh, what's up?
Would you happen to have any tinker's tools?
Oh, give me one moment. It should be around, And, she, looks over to this, older gentleman with a long white beard, and she says, Bildrath, can you, check to see if we have any tinker's tools? And he says, yeah. And he's, like, checking the shelves and going, under his breath, Cantimir, get this. Cantimir, get that. It's Bildrath to you. Wasn't long ago I was the owner of my own shop, Bildrath's Mercantile. Curse Strahd for spreading falsehoods. Cost me my job. And begrudgingly, he does rummage around for, the Tinker's tools.
Big crotchety old sausage, ain't he?
He really is. And he comes around and sort of slams them on the countertop just there, and he says, "All right, I believe it's 50 gold pieces for that, ma'am." And she says, "Thank you, Bildrath. Carry on." And he says, yeah.
That seems reasonable.
Alright, so actually let me get the rest of the shopping list for you. Unfortunately, it is still using the old money method, so I apologize for that. So general store, and this is what she has.
What did we change about the money method again? Remind me.
Mainly, we turned everything to gold. So.
Oh, okay.
You know what? This should be.
Still got some silvers anyway, if anyone needs change.
Right. So, for anything that says copper or silver, you can use gold in place of it, but since Corey wanted the Tinker's Tools, let's go ahead and cross that out for her. So that's 50 gold. Let's go ahead and remove that from your inventory.
I will take another glass bottle.
You want another glass bottle? Alright.
Yeah, that'll put me up at the 3 things.
Alright. We'll say that this is something that they're well stocked up on, so how many glass bottles would you like?
I am going to buy 5. Well, I mean, 2, so that way I'm put up to 5. My bad.
Okay. So go ahead and expend 4 GP.
Alrighty.
This is not a good loot, by the way. Thanks, Nintendo, quote-unquote.
That'll put me at 113 gold, so that does not hurt me in the slightest.
Okay.
Noting the things that we don't have enough of, or that we really need more of.
Right.
The most.
So as you're making the calculations in your head, this young-looking fellow, rather portly, a bit of a somewhat shapely, rough, rugged-looking face, makes his way over to you guys and says, hello. You all look rather strong. Are you adventurers?
Yes.
Yes, that would be like about the description. Yes.
Good, good.
Why did I say that?
He's got the jitters.
Why?
So,
Sorry, I'm doing math. Math is hard.
oh, that's quite all right.
If you need
So-
help with math, I'm right here.
Since you've undoubtedly been around the place, fighting monsters and such, I know my uncle can take care of himself, but I often worry about him. Gemma too. If I had some kind of weapon, I can fend the fort. Mimi, if you would like to go ahead and look through your inventory real fast.
Wait, what's this person's name?
Oh, my name is Periwimple, by the way.
Oh.
Periwimple Cantemir.
Okay. So, what do you need?
I'm looking for a good weapon that can either...
Hold on.
And he just sort of widens his eyes out of curiosity.
Well, she's kind of take the breath to try and pick it up because it is pretty heavy.
Alright. So, you see everyone, you see Mimi sort of stumbling as she tries to get out her military fork that she found.
The comically large fork, as opposed to
Yes.
the comically large spoon that everyone likes.
Right. So, would you like to approach Cantemir and hand it over to him?
Yes.
Alright.
Would this
So...
work?
He's like, oh, don't worry, I can take care of that for you, and he sort of helps lift it up. He lifts it up rather flawlessly, for the record.
Strong boy.
Yeah. Despite how chubby he is, he's actually rather well built, and he looks at the military fork and he says, "Gee, thanks. This looks scary enough to ward off burglars. I'll just put this away for now." And he turns to you again, Mimi, and says, "Thank you so much." And he goes to put it away in his chambers, heads back outside, and continues business. So, yeah, go ahead and remove the military fork from your inventory.
Oops.
Help
Kira,
someone out, it's fine.
Alright, I don't see, chocolate or vanilla on
Chocolate.
this list, so that's fine.
Okay.
If they are out of stock right now, they are out of stock right now. I'm
Yeah.
gonna press that.
Yeah, Gemma does mention that they are out of stock, since it is hard to make chocolates out here.
I wasn't expecting to find the bones, though. Bones.
hang on. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
So there is stuff we can do with fresh bones. So,
Oh, the fresh bones.
And bone-leavable.
bones.
Bones?
Bones.
Whose bones is Gemma selling?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's actually a good question. What kind of bones?
Oh, these are, well, wolf bones, bear bones, deer bones, all kinds of bones.
Ha! Bare bones.
Yeah, but
Bone bones. Bone.
Bones.
And
Okay,
Bildrath is just sort of rolling his eyes at this, going like, as he does this business. He's like not like in a good mood.
Do I notice this?
Yes, Kadrat. You actually pick up on his grumbling rather perfectly,
Yes.
and he just sort of looks your way and goes, "What do you want, flamey boy?"
I'm pretty sure he just used a homophobic slur against you.
Oh, Bildrath, you racist!
It's like, not exactly. Not exactly homophobic, I would refer to, but it certainly was uncalled for.
Yeah, well, fair enough. He lets out a big sigh and says, I know we have to adjust to new life and all, now that Barovia village is quartered off and all. It's just strange not being in charge, you know what I mean?
Sometimes we all have to live life going through different positions, even ones we don't like.
You make a fair point. Sorry I insulted you, it's, you know.
I didn't take it as such.
So, this is gonna not sound creepy at all. I'm interested in some bones.
And Gemma, as you said it like that, is sort of excited with you.
Saying it like that.
Oh yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, thank you for the distinction. So she rummages around, gets some bones for you, and yeah, here they are. Fresh out of the barrel.
The things that we need the most are bones, basil, bread, and rice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mr. Maniac. Arc, no bones, vine boom.
Okay, so,
Please tell me we're not saying the bones cost like 12 gold.
No, let's say they cost about, let's say they cost about 1 gold apiece. You know, just to make it fair.
Okay. And
yeah, I'll have to go back into the shops and, you know, tweak the,
the basil is like 1 copper. I'd imagine like...
very inexpensive.
Right, and the bread...
Bread.
I like bread.
Where did I see the bread? Down here, come on. 15 copper. What's... Add up those. I am going to do the math now.
Math.
Fair enough.
I'm the one who's going to struggle with the math.
This is the Terror Court's #1 weakness, math.
Yeah, which you know what? Makes sense because I'm the one DMing this, and I consistently have trouble with math.
Yeah, Vox Machina stores, we have mathematics.
Right. Fucking math!
Okay, considering 5 of each of basil, bread, and rice comes out to 90 copper, can we just round that up to 1 gold for 5 of each of them?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so that'll be 1 gold, and I'll get 3.
And, oh god, Corey, I just saw that. I'm sorry.
You're welcome.
So, go ahead and remove, what was it? 3 gold from your inventory, Sugash?
4 gold, because I got 3
4 gold.
Okay. Yeah.
4 gold, okay.
While you're doing the math, I am going to show the audience the lovely picture.
Oh my god!
Artwork.
Corey, this is why you're my sister.
Yeah, this is why, Corey is one of my favorite players.
Yeah, so she just drew this.
Baby attack.
Yeet the baby!
Don't
Yeet
kick
the
the
baby.
baby!
Yeet
I
the baby!
think the best part about it is just the small line of a mouth and those tired-looking eyes. Like, I'm so sick of this fucking thing.
Please end
That's what Beth's like.
He's got fucking Quagsire limbs!
Are you sure that's a human baby, or is it like a Selkie that's in like mid-transformation?
It's a flesh
You know,
golem.
I don't remember what race
don't
people
like
were. They
this.
could have been seals.
I mean, we'll say they're humans.
And we sadly do not have hot pepper powder here. That's another thing that I feel like we need a bunch of. That
Okay.
would have been nice to have, but we don't have it, so...
Alright then. So
And we don't need as much if we don't have the sweets. So,
Right.
No, look.
Butts.
It still has the noodle arm.
wait. Oh my God! Corey still has the macaroni arm. You're right.
Except it switched places, so it's now on her other arm.
Okay.
Oh, wait, did I get
We are never gonna
Oh, wow.
stop making Corey arm jokes, are we?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
It
macaroni
has
arm.
to be done.
Yeah, macaroni arm.
Otherwise, people are gonna find that rather disarming.
Oh.
God damn it.
Ah!
Look.
Let's keep going.
Look.
Okay.
It's gotta be a longer arm, or else it's just not gonna be as handy, you know?
Oh.
Oh. Anyway.
Okay, so while you guys are shopping, Doru is just waiting outside the door patiently.
I'm getting sick of their puns.
And he's like,
Well,
what
Waiting
they're
outside the
talking about.
Doru, is he?
Yeah, he's waiting outside the door, right by the Doru, just being Doru.
And he fucking leaves after hearing that pun. He's like, I'm done.
Okay, I sort of
I know
regret
about
this
the big
arrangement.
pumpkin
That's it. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
with life.
I'm leaving and taking the money.
That's the room you can't be in there.
That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen canonically.
Yeah, you're not there. Okay, so is there anything else you would like to purchase, as some people pronounce it, or do you think you're good here for now?
I kind of want to buy some ink.
You want to buy some ink? Okay. Okay, ink.
You got planned.
I think I might take that.
Okay. So one ink bottle is about 10 gold pieces each. So
I feel like purchasing some ink could make some possible explanations I need to do much easier to keep between us. I could even write it in code.
and she gets it out for you, and then you hand over the 10 gold over to her, and she
Right.
puts it in the
Right.
ye
Well,
old medieval register.
Alright, well, actually, the question is, how much do I want to buy? Because there's 7 available.
Yeah, good question. You know what? I will keep the edit on standby.
I don't know, what would you guys think? Like, would any of you guys ever think about possibly needing to use ink later?
Kira will definitely.
Yeah, I know for a fact I will not.
Because
Yeah. Mark
Kira's
has no
charcoal.
use for writing.
Yeah, Kira's charcoal is probably going to run out eventually, so she's probably going to need some ink.
Okay, so that's at least 2 that I can get.
So wait, would Sagash like one too? Is that what you said?
No, I just said Sugash punch things.
Oh, Sagash punched things. Okay, so he not a writing boy. Okay, so that's at least
Alright.
So now we're just...
Actually, Ricky, what about you?
I can buy my own, don't worry.
Okay, alright, so I'll buy...
There is. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so alright, so I'll buy 2 helpings of ink, one for me, one for Kira.
Okay, so go ahead and remove 20 gold from your wallet.
Yep.
There is, in fact, another thing that I want to purchase, because I just realized I haven't done the Castlevania bit yet. So,
Oh boy.
Oh?
I'm considering what the price here for chicken is listed. Can I buy 4 chicken for 6 gold?
Oh, okay, you certainly can. Gemma just sort of raises her eyebrows a little bit and says, I will admit, I am quite surprised you are able to afford all of this, but I will not question it. Thank you, sir. And, there you go.
I'm interested in that hunting trap. Particularly, I want to get it for art.
Oh, okay, so that'll be 5 gold for 1.
Alrighty, that is perfectly fine. Gonna put me
Alright.
Wait, how many wild spices?
and I will give this to Ark, because you know he is the hunter of our group.
Thank you.
Oh, fine.
Okay, you know what? Hang on. There are some statistics for hunting traps that I will send over to you, Ark.
Right.
Let me just copy paste it your way, and I'll send it to your DMs. IMs, sorry. I'm the DM. We just need to make a distinction so people don't get confused.
Hey, I'm gonna slide into the DMs.
Also, nice in the memes. Like, every like, Alucard, Trevor, and Cypher are just staring at wall chicken. Why wasn't that in the show? Come on.
Alrighty.
It wasn't on the show. Worst show ever.
So it's
There's nothing mysterious about wall chicken. It's delicious.
On that note, play Vampire Survivors. It's literally $1.
Wow. I'm also interested in soap because Sugash doesn't want to smell like a butt.
Okay, so
Understandable.
there's actually she actually has a shelf rather full of soaps, and then she goes ahead and puts them on the counter for you. And where is it? There it is. Okay, so really inexpensive all this too, so you can just expend a gold for that.
I would also like to purchase some
I will
soap.
just put a bunch of soap into my inventory.
Okay. How much soap would you like, Kira?
I am going. Let's see. It's 1 copper piece. I think I'm going to.
So basically pay what you want.
I am going to buy 10.
10 soap. Okay.
And I'm going to expand three silver for them.
Okay. Bildroth is sort of like, as he's watching you guys shop, as he's like, running inventory, he's just thinking to himself, a rather profitable day for us, I'd say.
Well, I do want to keep
Completely
clean.
get what I'm doing.
I'm a noble, after all. I have to.
Look, Sugash potentially has a date in the other town. It would be beneficial for him to-
Yeah, it would be rather uncouth for him
Like a
to
butt.
smell like butt. Exactly. So washing yourself is a rather good idea that
Wash
you
your
have in your
ass,
brain.
children.
And wash your ass properly.
I need lizard moisturizer.
Well, it just so happens we have lizard moisturizer. No.
Okay.
All right.
All right. In the meantime, I would actually like to buy all the rope.
You want to buy all the
That's what I was
rope?
gonna do.
Yeah, let's get all
Damn it, you stole my idea.
Get
Okay,
all the rope and hand it out to everybody.
Okay. So
yeah, it's
go ahead and expend 7 gold from your inventory and
can do.
I was gonna buy all the rope and set up a training course for the orphans.
Oh my god!
You are such a good parental figure, Ricky, even though you're technically around their age.
Alright.
If Ricky were still alive and if he were an adult, he'd be a good dad. A scary dad, but a dad nonetheless.
Hey, what did Dad get for your birthday? A knife!
Oh, why? For, stopping burglars. You know what? Understandable. Have a nice day.
And
not
potential
my birthday.
kidnappers.
I'm
Dad
gonna
always
tug it
said
up.
if you don't have a knife, you can't stab people who try to touch you.
Oh, cool.
I think we know where Ricky gets it from.
Okay, so I'm gonna tug at Sugash.
Okay.
I'm not particularly good cook. Do you think there's anything here that would be good?
Oh, well, I got pretty much all the cooking supplies we really need. But it's kind of rummaging through, looking for other stuff they don't have as much of. For one
I think
thing,
this-
we should probably utilize more eggs, but actually, Mimi, you can't fly, can you?
No. No, I really can't. I can try, but I don't think I'm gonna make it very far.
Actually, I'm thinking of something. Mimi, how good at you at climbing?
She lifts her finger up and is like, I don't know. I've never really tried.
Yeah, you see her raising a finger, and she's processing an answer and just sort of lowers it.
Hedra starts to eye how to climb a mountain.
And Gemma sort of notices your little conversation and goes, "Oh, dearie, are you interested in purchasing this book?"
What do you think, Mimi? Would you be interested?
I don't know.
Well, if you're interested, I will say, if you do not have a kit that comes standard with it, I am willing to impart a discount for you. Let's say half off for each.
I wouldn't mind parting with that.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Alrighty, so, whoever wants to buy a climber's kit as well as how to climb a mountain, go ahead and remove the amount of money that it would be, but you know, divide it in half.
So, so how to climb a mountain? How to climb a mountain?
So that
Yes,
will be okay.
30.
That's yeah. So
Okay,
normally it would
the
be
total would
30,
be
but
like
then it
27
would
and a
be
half
then would be 15 gold.
Yep.
The total would be like 27.5 gold for both, but we could probably just round that down to 27.
I'd say that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind giving that up.
27 gold in total. So go
Wait,
ahead.
So
and...
am I getting rid
I
of
will
20?
also-
So Mike.
No, I am.
Oh.
Oh, he's
Yep.
oh yeah, he's buying it for you.
Oh.
I will spend 27 gold on that myself, knowing good and well that in the long term, that's going to be an incredibly stupid purchase.
Okay. So
Well, it's like the
Okay,
it's
so-
like the rest of us can fly. You guys got to cover your bases.
yeah,
Well,
got
actually, this could help me some uses later. So yeah,
alrighty. So
it's not entirely stupid.
yeah, so as you make your transactions, you go ahead and put it in your put it in the bag of holding, which is pretty much like your unofficial shopping cart at this point.
Pretty much.
The bag of holding is such a good item.
I'd like to note that at one point he just shoveled a bunch of soap into the bag of the whole
Yeah, and honestly, it did raise a couple eyebrows, but Periwimple is just like he's like so focused with his work. He honestly doesn't mind.
Is there a bathhouse?
Periwimple's a good boy.
Is there a bathhouse by any chance in this town?
Periwimple actually turns around and says, you're asking this out of character, right?
No, I'm asking the character.
Okay, so, well, we don't really have a bathhouse per se, but, there are rivers outside of Kretsk, but, I would say, the biggest pool that we have is around the Shrine of the White Sun.
Alright, thank you.
Of course. And, he says, is there anything else that, you lot will be needing?
Kira checks her inventory again and realizes that she still has like a bunch of the stones that she got from the Durst Manor, the brush, and the jewelry box.
And actually, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
As you're rummaging through it, Gemma sort of like turns her attention towards you, Ricky, and she asks rather, excuse me, do you perchance have any pelts?
I'm sure I think I have 5 from a previous hunting trip.
Ah, well, you're in luck. Not only are we a general store, but we are also enlisting free tanning services. It will be about 5 gold pieces per pelt. So, is that something you're willing to part with?
Services cost gold.
No.
Free tanning services.
This is why I don't do improv. No, like, let me rephrase that. Well, you're in luck because we,
like that.
Well, you're in luck because we are we offer a tanning service in-house for 5 gold pieces per pelt. Is that something you're willing to part with? Nailed it.
Could I grab a bottle of ink, 4 glass bottles, and have all 5 of my pelts tanned?
Very well. And actually, as you're all doing this, you hear some sort of pawing at the door, and then Doru actually lets in your direwolf, Ricky.
It's okay. He's with us. He's harmless.
Are you sure?
Yes. Do not worry.
Yeah, he came out of this bag, and he pulled.
He pulls out the bag of tricks.
Yeah, and Bill Judge just sort of sighs and goes, "Oh, thank the gods! If a wolf got into our village, then, ooh." Anyway, give me a second because I did actually write down something that your wolf found. Okay, your dire wolf managed to find 4 chickens, and he puts them down. And he began panting, waiting for a reply.
Good
He
boy.
steps towards you. He's just like trying to nuzzle you despite you being a ghost.
A friendly reminder that Ricky is only incorporeal when he chooses, when he's.
I know. It's just, are you choosing to be corporeal for this moment?
No, it's like he has to actively focus on wanting to go through something.
No, like I get it. It's part of the thing. Okay.
My dog is still better.
That is a horrible thing to say.
Okay, your
My
dog
cat
may be
can fight
better,
your
but
cat.
which one would win in a fight?
All dogs are good dogs. Don't. Please don't.
I'm mad at you, Jordan. I'm mad at you, Jordan.
I mean, you have more chicken now.
I'm doing. You have floor chicken.
Also, do you need the eggs? And if so, how many?
Sugash just goes, sweet, more chicken, and just shoves it in the bag.
It's just like shoveling chickens in the bag of holding.
Okay, Bumblebee, calm down.
Meow.
All right. Is there anything else that you guys are willing to buy? Maybe you mentioned eggs.
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Then I guess at this point, you all go ahead and exit the store, and then you see Doru. What's up?
How long does their taming process take?
Oh, their tanning process takes about, let's say, 3 days.
Okay.
I'd say that's a fair estimate.
Probably is. Probably need to Google how tanning works to make sure. But
No,
it sounds
right
right.
now.
It's
Hey,
like,
Google,
no.
how long does tanning take?
It's like, that's like I was about to say. Haven't you played Skyrim? It's instantaneous.
No, because I don't plan to play Skyrim.
Gas.
Play Morrowind
It
like a
gave
true
me the
Chad.
wrong tanning.
I was thinking it would.
Okay.
I was just waiting.
It gave me the wrong tanning too. What the hell?
Like, how
Hey,
long?
Google, how long does tanning pelts take?
Yeah, fucker.
On the website vector.org, they say 2 days should be sufficient for a rabbit skin. Well,
Okay, so
Oh.
2 days. You know what? Yeah, we'll shove it down to 2 days.
2 days for rabbit skin.
Oh,
2 days for rabbit skin, 5 days for like a deer hide.
Oh, let's
So
rough it around
3
4
to-
days.
you know what? Yeah, 3 days. 3 days should be enough. Let's just bullshit something. 3 days.
Fair.
Yeah, 3 days because they're fucking better at it than Google. Fuck you, Google.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Google. Fuck you, DuckDuckGo. Actually, no, DuckDuckGo is good. I like DuckDuckGo. But
Ecosia is pretty based.
Anyway,
all right, so she stores your pelts, and then she says, "All right, they will be ready in about 3 days from now." Stores
Okay.
pelts for about.
So we're gonna be here for a few days then. Cool.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys are wanting to buy, or are you good?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah,
me too.
I'll get a thing. I'll get an egg for Sukash.
For this
You will
trying time.
give me an egg.
He will give you. She will give you an egg.
Would you? May I offer you an egg in this trying time?
Yes.
We need a fun.
One egg is like 5 copper. If you
5 copper. I run 5 gold.
That's one hell of an
I
egg.
almost-
No, 5 gold for a single egg. No, that's wrong.
That's
Okay,
like
so-
one hell of
okay,
an
That
egg.
is. I would not
5
pay that
gold
much.
would be 100 eggs.
Okay,
Yeah.
so copper. How much copper is a gold?
You can probably just pay 1 gold and be
Copper is
fine.
1 gold.
1 gold, and I can get like a 20.
20 egg.
We're gonna have scrambled eggs.
No, not
for
even
a while.
eggs, just egg.
20 egg.
20 egg.
I mean, I wrote down eggs, so it's just like the opposite. Like it's opposite day every day in Kretsk.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I do.
20 egg thing, whatever.
Yeah.
21. So now we have 21 egg in our food inventory.
20 egg.
Amazing.
We already had 1 egg.
All right.
Now we have 21 egg. Thailand
Kira's
egg.
outside just laughing at the party. It's like,
All right. So
I love these guys. They're all
so moving.
Egg.
Yeah. Okay. So moving right along. Arc just went on BRB. But moving right along, we'll say you guys are done with your shopping trip. Unless if you aren't done with your shopping trip, then make yourselves known right now.
I'm done.
good.
I think I'm right.
I mean, the thing I'd be looking for is not here.
Okay, so you're done too.
Yo soy finito.
I need to find out of character. I need to find a jewelry store.
All right. I will say they don't have a jewelry store here in Kretsk, but something to keep in mind of for later.
'Cause I have a bunch of stuff I really need to get rid of from the death house.
Yeah. Okay, so Doru will turn to you all and he asks, "Okay, did you find everything that you were looking for?"
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
Almost.
Alright, well, every little bit counts, I'm sure. Now, let's go see Father. He should be at the Shrine of the Morning Lord. And with enough luck, Hans should be there. He's the leader of the Carpenters Guild here in Kretsk. You can meet him, but I believe he won't build you a house without the deed from the Burgomaster first, so...
Well, we're planning on stopping at the Burgomaster's house last, but...
Yes, so, by all means, when you find Hans, let him know if you have the deed to the Burgomaster, but... with that said, let us be off. So with that in mind, let's change the music to something more appropriate again. Oh, oops, wrong channel.
Whoopsie!
Right channel.
I was thinking you were stopping egg memes.
Okay, so everyone, you follow Doru, and he leads you over to the shrine of the Morning Lord. Even under gray skies, this pool at the north end of the village shimmers and sparkles. Near its shore sits an old gazebo on the verge of collapse. A weathered and damaged marble statue of a proud-looking man with a radiant expression stands above the pool of water. And, so let's say you guys pop up down here, actually, towards the
the other way.
towards the right.
Me, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I'm giving you the right directions. It is my job as a dungeon master to direct you to the right place and make sure you do not die.
Yes, that would be very much appreciated.
Yeah. And we'll put the door right here, and he
Bit late
says...
on that one.
There you go.
I could feel the sacred energy here.
So, Donovich, hears, Doru say, Father, I have, brought the telecourt, and Donovich turns around, smiles, and, approaches you all, and he says, My friends, it is good to see you. And he bows to you, Sugash. It is good to see you are doing well yourself, Master Belmondo.
Sugash still not being used to being called Master Belmondo. It's like,
Okay, Mr. Maniac. I see what you've done.
What'd he say?
No, what did he say? I must know now.
Yeah, what did he say?
Check in the memes channel.
Meme?
Check in the memes
Oh my
channel.
god! Oh
I-
my god!
I can't actually see what he's saying.
Okay.
Oh, it's in the meme
In the
chat.
memes channel. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Corey making her new arm after getting her old arm cut off. Yeah, I'm a bit of an engineer myself. Engineering my fucking limit!
Just base boosted.
Except Corey would never say fuck.
Curry doesn't know how to swear.
Yeah, it is fact.
Canonical child does not know.
Yeah,
how to
her
speak.
player said so. Yeah, she is 11 years old.
Kira does, like, her little bow thing like she did when she first met Doctor.
Anyway, moving on.
So anyway,
My
he was
lizard
like,
noises.
Yeah.
Limit.
Yes, it's good to see that you're well as
Well, he turns around and sort of gestures to the wreckage that is currently being rebuilt by these men right here. And he says, as you can see, we are working quite hard on renovations here. And do you see the statue? He points to the statue. They say it is the spitting image of the Morning Lord himself.
don't say. Just vibing.
And as this is all going on, you see some soldiers helping move away some of the rubble. Would anyone like to volunteer in any way?
I do.
Yep, I can
Okay.
help. I can help out as
I'm
well.
gonna move fucking rubble.
Okay, so Sugash, Ark, and
I want to try help.
Hedrot, and Corey, all 4 of you make an athletics check.
Oh boy!
Yay!
Oh, I'm not too bad at
All right.
that.
Hey, a reason I can use my new dice.
I rolled a 6.
Oh no! Oh no!
Corey's mechanical arm pops off.
Okay, yeah. You know what? That being said, Corey, you try and lift, and then your mechanical arm actually pops out of its socket for a little bit, and you try to shove it back into place.
Back off. Do that.
And Sugash, you actually help her pick up the slack, going, "I got that," and help clear away some of the rubble. Ark and Kedrot, you once again show off how swole you two really are, and help clear away, like, several piles of rubble. In fact, this entire section here, and a little bit of that section there, it's looking very, very clean, and, there are some dust particles, flowing around in the air, given how strong you two are, but, the 2 men who are just, you know, watching this happen are just sort of like look to each other and then back to you and say, "That's impressive."
And you know, for the dust particles, like, yeah, nothing our wings can't blow away.
Yeah.
Hey, Jordan, I know these things down here look like elephants, but when you zoom out the freaking map, it looks like we're inside a giant turtle.
Oh god, it's Turtle Rock!
Well,
the shrine of the Morning Lord is Turtle Rock.
You thought this was going to be a Castlevania reference, as it turns out. It's actually a legend.
Yeah.
Simon is gonna
I actually didn't even see the elephants. But yeah. So as you all help you know, help the men of the town clear away some of the rubble, just to get some of their workload off. Sergey actually moves over to you, Kira, and he starts smiling as much as a dog can smile, anyway. And
dogs can smile.
They
don't
can
smile.
Yeah.
He looks to the pool and says, "You know, my child, Tatiana would hang out here and just talk."
I can tell it's a very peaceful place. I mean, like, I wouldn't mind hanging out here and talk too.
Indeed. This pool is known to have a soothing effect, given how in ancient times it is said that it has been touched by the Morning Lord himself. And whoever bathes in it or drinks the water starts feeling all illness fade away. And as you can see, it is crystal clear.
Yeah. There's just something about this place that feels so sacred.
Indeed. Well, as churches tend to be in Barovia.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tatiana and I would talk about the past, about Barovia's glory days, about my brother when he was still a good man.
Yeah.
I never imagined he survived the battle. I suppose in some fashion. Sorry, go ahead.
The battle?
I suppose in some fashion he didn't. And he listens to you and just... Anyway, let us not linger here any longer than we have to.
No, I don't want to get in these nice people's way.
Indeed. And he starts making his way around the pool and says, "Oh, follow me, child. I believe there is another good spot around here somewhere, and he just sort of drags you around this, well, not drags, but he leads you towards this balcony, and you can scroll up and see what's up here if you wish.
Already ahead of you.
I see a face.
And I saw his face. And someone typed in the thing. Corey uses her tail like a makeshift feather duster. That's a cute image.
That is cute.
That is an adorable image. So, as you two are sort of sightseeing, Doru and Donovich both lead you, Ricky and Mimi, over to this man's. And let's play some important music with this. And Donovich says, Ricky, Mimi, I would like you two to meet Hans. And Hans turns around as he's like managing that soldier right there and says, Don't bust your ass holding that rubble, son. Wait, okay, a little to the left, a little to the, perfect. Wait, no, a little bit more, Okay, there we go. Yes? Hello? Who are you two?
We're with, she gestures over to, Corey, Sagash, Kedra, and Ark.
Okay, so,
Josh is
these...
trying to reattach Corey's arm.
Okay, so, these jokers are with you, huh? Alright, fair enough. So we just standing there, or is there something you want from me? Because you look like you want something from me. Especially that, ghost boy right in front of me. Are those eyes usually glowing? You're kind of creeping me out there. Okay, you have nothing to say. I'm just gonna move over to the lady in hood. Hi.
Hi. I was typing. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, you're fine.
You got something to say?
It worked.
It was,
Happy accidents.
It was fucking funny though.
Yeah. Okay. So you know what, Ricky, as you were about to say something, it's like he completely lost interest in you and just started moving over to Mimi.
Loki, quit it.
Yeah, what is it that you do?
I mean, he gestures to himself and says, "Well, what do you think I do? I'm a carpenter. I carpent, and I make houses. I make furniture. I make chairs. Wait, that's furniture. I make a lot of things. Like this church here. It's a piece of work, you can tell, but we're doing our best, shaping it up to make sure the rubble doesn't fall on people. You're the tarot court, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thought so. You look adventure-y, so good to know I have my sources checked. So, do you have a deed or something from the burgomaster yet, or still working on that?
I forgot. Do we have a deed yet?
Not yet.
You don't have it yet. No.
Okay. She nods. No.
And he says, he looks over to Father Donovan and says, "These chucklefucks right here." It's fine. If you do, come back to me, and we can do some business. Just
Jordan, I'll be waiting for that royalty check in the mail.
Yep, you're welcome. Slips you some money. Do you get paid in gold? Anyway, so Donovich actually moves over to you, Ricky, and he says, "I hope you don't mind his demeanor. He is really good at what he does, but he can be quite scatterbrained, let's say."
I'm more worried about keeping myself in this place.
Ah. Oh, understandable. By all means, you don't have to linger in here any longer than you have to. If it makes you feel that uncomfortable, you don't have to stay.
And with that, Ricky just vanishes to the ethereal plane for a while.
Peace
Ricky
out.
vanishes. And Mimi, as you turn around to check on Ricky, you notice that he's gone.
Oh, okay, that's not helpful.
Hans just sort of leans over to the side, looks at you and back to where he was, and back to you, and back to where he was, and back to you, and says, "Does he normally do that?"
Sometimes.
Okay. So that's a thing.
Yes, that is something he does.
All right, so I'm gonna get back to work. You lot take care of yourselves and don't don't fight anything that might kill you one hit. All right, bye. And he says, "No, I said to the right." Wait, no, left. I don't know anymore. Just do whatever. Okay, just make sure it doesn't fall. Oh, there it goes. Like you see some stones falling on the ground, and he's like,
Is he wearing a hat?
Tower too.
I'm concerned.
Mimi's concerned.
See, the problem is, she's not strong. She knows she's not strong. She's not sure what to do.
That's why yesterday, the last session we had, I was like, Mimi, why are you trying to help us with the barrels? You don't have a lot of strength.
Yeah, she learned her lesson. She wanted to help, but she's not.
I did a bit and I was muted and I'm mad about it.
Okay.
Okay, try again.
What was the bit?
It's gone. It's gone. The bit
all
it's
right.
gone. The opportunity is gone.
Do it again.
No, it involved reacting to what Jordan was doing, so it's gone. There's no getting it back. It's just
it's fine. It's
lying
fine.
in the
It's
river,
fine.
face down,
It's
loaded.
fine. Let's not dwell on it.
I was doing another
you win some,
bit
you lose some.
to make up for the previous bit. By the way,
It's fine.
that's what I was doing just now.
Okay, so as you are busy getting acquainted with Hans here, who's quite a bit of a character, by the way.
I like him.
Does he have anything that could be easily taken off of him and then thrown back at him at a later date?
I mean, you take a good look at him, and he's got tools all over him. Like he's got some little hammers, some chisels, some wooden hammers and wooden chisels. There's like an insurmountable amount of little bits and bobs that probably don't serve much of a purpose as they do, serve his look as a carpenter. But you can't see the tools that are in his hand, which is a hammer and a chisel. They're well worn. Which is weird because it looks like he's just more so managing his staff than doing the work himself.
Oh, like a regular tradie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Spoken like a true independent contractor.
Yes, it's absolutely a tradie thing.
Okay, so with that in mind, what do you plan to do, Ricky?
Could I try and nick a couple of his hammers?
Make a sleight of hand check. You know what? Since you are in the ethereal plane, I'll give you advantage.
Oh, cool. I've got a +7 to that anyway.
I did bless everybody's dice.
Okay.
I'm playing a dead character. Are you trying to kill me?
I called on Persephone particularly for you.
Okay.
17.
17. Okay, that'll do it. So Hans is like busily, sort of motioning over this way, so you kind of had to keep pace with him, match his footsteps, and he's like, hey Timothy, can you make sure that part of the statue doesn't like the butt of the statue, it doesn't fall over? Okay, thanks. All right, that looks good. That looks great. And you manage to get your hands around his utility belt, and you swipe a couple hammers. And he didn't really seem to notice. He was more preoccupied with managing his staff than protecting his butt.
Yeah, zooms in on Ricky as it does the Sly Cooper. You got hammer.
It's like, you know what? If I could say one thing, by the way, Tim, would you agree? Is this not Barovia's ass? And he's like, I suppose so, sir. It is a rather hefty ass.
It looks.
I am going to walk outside.
And Hans actually points over to you, Corey, excitedly. He smiles and looks back at Tim. He's like, I like this kid.
Oh my god.
I'm half tempted.
You know what? I'm standing over there with
the hammers back at him from over here now.
No.
And he like turns around and says, "Oh, hey, who did that?"
I said I'm half
Johnny,
tempted
was
to, I'm
that you?
not fucking doing it.
Johnny, was that you?
The Ricky didn't actually do it. He's just tempted.
Okay.
I'm half tempted to just, for that comment, just peg it out.
You know what? Just do it.
Okay.
There's no reason not to.
To peg this wooden hammer that I picked up off of his belt.
You know what? I would make this a melee attack. Just for funsies.
I'm throwing it so I can have my dex modifier. I'm not exactly proficient, but that is still a dirty 21.
Yeah, you know what? He's not wearing armor. He's just wearing, the attire of his guild. And so, like, you crack him in the back of the head. He's like, oh! And, like, rubs it and turns around and then, yells at Johnny over here. And Johnny's like, what? Sir, I didn't... sir, I did... You know what? You can go on break. I am so tired of your attitude. Like, but I didn't throw it. Get out there! Okay, fine. I'm going. And you can actually see Johnny here kind of shedding in tears, like, I don't get paid enough for this shit. In fact, he took that so terribly, he just decided to leave the temple.
Oh, poor guy.
No.
Ricky, I hope you feel bad.
I relate.
None of you. The best part is he's still pretty much invisible.
Yep.
It's hard to tell whether that guy threw the hammer or not.
So anyway, about your arm. And that's where he ends the conversation. You get the impression that Hans isn't completely there in the head. But this place hasn't fallen
Don't worry,
yet.
he's good with his hands.
Right. Yeah, he's good with his hands. Oh!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway.
Yeah, how does it feel, Jen?
Shut up.
So, Sergey actually leads the way back to the main group, Kira, and he says,
feel like shenanigans were had. Don't know why.
Yes, I don't know why, but I feel like barking in Ricky's ear later.
That is very weird.
I don't know why, but I have the feeling I'm gonna kick SpongeBob's butt later.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just harmless fun. Hopefully.
Ghost fight.
Actually,
Anyway.
could technically Sergei see Ricky, considering they're both spirits?
I mean, he's acknowledged him a couple times, so I wouldn't see why not.
I mean, like, if Ricky's right now invisible.
Oh,
Ricky
you mean
pops out of
in
the ethereal
plane?
plane and is casually just tossing a hammer up and down in his hand.
But yeah, to move everything right along, Dory says, alright, Father, we're gonna move on, show the rest of the town to, the party, so... And Dory's like, well, everything will be here when you get back, my son. Take care. And, Doru, then says, alright, everyone, I think you're all eager to see how we grow food here.
Food!
Food!
Very well, very well.
You should really...
I like eating food.
You really shouldn't mention food around these two.
Well, duly noted. But, if there's one thing that Kadesk is known for, it's farm fields. So, let's head on over, shall we? And
familiar territory for me.
so he starts to leave, the shrine, and... Give me a second here.
But
Did someone say but?
What?
it was I that's what said the but.
By the way, Sugash, I should probably mention about a...
Okay, so... You guys will show up to the left as you enter.
Okay.
A map that actually I made.
Oh, nice.
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 Yeah. Okay, so you are in the farm fields.
What was Kira saying?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Kira.
I was about to say, you know, Sugash, I should probably show you how Virtus Lenore cooks their chicken. I think you might like it.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I'm always interested.
Especially roasted chicken with carrots, potatoes, red onions.
I haven't been able to eat for 300 years, and you're making me hungry.
Actually, you can actually see Sergei salivating a little bit.
You know what's absolutely great about that though? Tea tonight, we're doing chicken.
Oh,
we're doing roast chicken.
Alright, so, some flavor text. This snow-laden field would not seem to be an ideal place to harvest crops at first glance, but just walking near the fences, keeping the crops protected, blasts you with warm, comforting air. You can infer whatever magic is used to maintain the acres here is heat-based.
Oh, yeah.
And you can see they're growing corn and wheats, and further on, still, you can see, like, different fruits and, even potatoes. You can see that their market here is rather, bustling, despite how remote they are.
Pretty impressive to have something like this far out.
Yes, Kira just, like... Kira just has this dreamy look in her eyes, because, like, oh my god, this reminds me so much of home.
Yeah, it does give you a warm, fuzzy feeling inside, seeing all of this. And especially in such frigid conditions as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Dora just turns around and asks, everyone, well, this certainly surprised me when I first came here, but, let's hear your thoughts. What do you think?
I love it here. I love the magic that I can feel coming from here, especially how well they're maintaining their crops.
And,
Pretty great.
he actually, looks over to Kedra and asks, Sir Kedrat, you've no doubt been on many missions before. Would you say there's a downside to this? Because I'm not seeing any.
Truth be told, this actually does remind me a bit of Meridel. We do have ourselves a farmer makers.
Ah, well, you'll be right at home here then.
All that's possibly missing is some berry picking.
God damn it, Realm.
Well, according to the Burgomaster, there are plenty of berries. Strawberries, blueberries. There's some blackberries growing around here too. They're not in season though, so.
Do you need any potato counting?
God fucking damn it!
Half of this Neopet shit is just going right over my head.
Yeah, you and me,
Honestly,
you and me both, Boom.
Honestly, same.
All of this is going over my head.
Yeah.
Those are the best jokes.
Although
What surprised me is that Dana made it too.
Yeah.
Oh, I played it back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah, potato count was the thing where like you could spend where like you just count like how many potatoes are in front of you, and if you get it correct in a fast enough time, you earn money.
Yep.
Okay, so you actually see a couple of farmers like counting the potatoes themselves, and then Dora looks back at you and says, I think they're rather good for now. Thank you though.
That does remind. No, I am reminded of something though.
Which is?
So you did mention the Burgomaster. Has anything changed between the debate between him and Lady Wachter?
Oh, that's in Velaki.
Yeah,
He's
different
referring to
town.
their
Different
own
Burgomaster.
Burgomaster. Yeah.
Burgomaster is basically a mayor, except a different.
I know. Okay, I know that. I didn't know if this was the same guy.
Yeah, no.
You know, actually,
So this is a different Burgomaster from the one that was in Velaki, right?
Dora says, yes.
I believe where most of you come from, they would be referred to more as a mayor than a Burgomaster. It's just a difference in local terminology.
Yes, but as for Burgomaster Kleskov, he's a very strong but reasonable man. Certainly more so than what we've heard of the Burgomaster over in Velaki. I can tell you for that, for certain. I think you might like him. He's got some strong eyes, but a good man.
Right. It's been a while since we've been in Velaki. I'd hate to imagine what it looks like now.
Sergei says, on that we can agree. And then Sergei actually looks to you all and actually addresses you all and says, if I may, my friends, I believe we should look for a way to bolster Ricky's defenses. The last confrontation we were in was troubling, to say the least.
I couldn't agree more.
Yes.
Can I make a recommendation?
Certainly.
At the same time, I feel unsafe. Could we also work? Would it be okay if we also looked for something for me too?
Oh, it's no trouble at all, Mimi. Actually, Samuel Smithy has some armor for you to peruse through. It's just, I'm not so certain about the state of Velaki at this point, but since we are going to visit Velaki once more, I would give that a visit as well.
I would be inclined to agree. Some of us are a little bit less.
I know I need a certain kind of protection.
Oh yeah, armor for you too.
most of the protection that would help me is going to be difficult to get hands on.
Kedra would like to say something.
Okay. I'm gonna walk to Mimi and get down to eye level with her.
It may not exactly be too much of armor, but there is something you can do with that. Do with my cloak I'm letting you wear.
And what would that be?
So basically, Kedra, he basically pulls it out a bit and just starts, he lightly starts tapping it.
Sometimes, whenever projectiles are sent your way, such as arrows or whatnot, you can attempt to shoo them away by basically using this as a makeshift force field.
I can try. I'll try.
Sergey sort of tilts his head.
Right, so typically, whenever an arrow is shot towards you, you are able to slow down or mess with its trajectory by putting something in front of it, and considering a cloth is, well, fabric, and not exactly too solid, it is able to mess around with its movement a bit.
I hope it doesn't tear in the process.
You don't have to worry about that. As I said, it's fabric. It can easily be repaired.
I think I know the cantrip mending, so it should be no problem.
And as you guys have your conversation, you actually see a man motioning over to this very, very badly imposed signboard. And so gosh, you actually notice in the corner of your eye him hammering away on it. Would you like to investigate?
Sure, I will investigate.
You will investigate, and as you look over to the hand-painted poster, at this point, he's already left, and you can see graphics depicting the silhouettes of horses and a sunrise in the background. It is written in Barovian. Racers wanted. Are you tough enough, brave enough, and bonded long enough with your steed to take on any challenge? Then come sign up for the annual Kretz horse race. Don't delay. That deadline is 2 hours from now. The winner shall receive a fabulous prize, a necklace of health.
Oh boy!
Hey, Kira, take a look at this.
Sure. Okay, move my.
I feel like you and I could both enter that race.
Horse race? Remember, Kira can't read Barovian.
It is a horse race. The grand prize appears to be a necklace of health. I think you and I could both enter that.
Sounds like something. I would like to do that. It's been a while since I've been in a horse race.
All right. So, does everybody follow at this point?
Yep. That's it. Too short. Yeah, thank you. I can't.
Finally, my Grim Hollow feature can finally come in again.
Yeah.
Also, Kira's got a big advantage over me.
As this happens, as you all look over the sign and Sugash translates for you, Sergey looks over to you, Ricky, and says, "Well, I believe we have a bit of a solution for you, Ricky."
Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt.
That's the spirit. And, Doru says, "Oh, there's a horse race? I've never been a part of one before. I mean, I won't enter, but, sounds exciting to watch it at the very least.
Kira just has this big dumb grin on her face.
And as you're all doing your thing, suddenly another man
Oh shit.
makes his way over to the signboard. He reads it.
I want to steal his mustache.
He reads the signboard and he says, well, it seems I've got a necklace of health to win. You, newcomers, who among you will challenge me, the great and spectacular Ringo?
Kira, I am.
Sugash will just cross his arms and be beside Kira. It's like, actually, I'm pretty sure it's going to be both of us.
Excuse me. How many of us can enter?
There's about 3 spots.
And 3 spots total.
3 spots in total, yes. So obviously, Ringo has already went up to the signboard and crossed off something and signed his name and says, hang on, lost my place here. Sorry about that, got PM'd.
That's all good.
So, he signs his name on it and says, well, I'm certainly game for some friendly competition. You'll have to bring your horses around the track, of course, but I think we're in for a very interesting game, since you two are undoubtedly not from around here.
Sugash will respond in Barovia, and it's like, oh, am I not?
He's actually taken it back a bit and says, in Barovian, you could have led with that. And he looks to you all and says, don't look at me. I'm not gonna hoard that amulet like some dragon, if that's what you're thinking. And
he says in front of the one with the dragon blood.
He says in front of the dragonborn.
Yeah, of course he doesn't know that. But he does definitely know that about you, Kadrot.
Yeah, Ark just kind of casual, just like leans over to Kadrot. I think this guy has a death wish.
And Ringo actually slowly turns around to look at you, Ricky, and he's like,
oh, don't worry,
hi,
he doesn't.
Little
don't
boy.
Worry, don't worry, he doesn't bite.
I think he does.
Other things, but biting isn't one of them.
Although I don't think he'd appreciate being called a little boy.
Anyway, I've got bad knees, no thanks to my lazy good-for-nothing boss, Gallon. And, he says, alright, whoever's gonna enter the race, don't be late, and good luck. Woo! And he leaves.
About it.
Okay, so it's you two, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me do something real quick.
I was just checking it. Okay.
Okay. Sugash, Kira, when this is about to start, let me know. Okay?
Alright.
Alright.
Do you want to use Trevor or Cilicia? Ash?
I feel like Sugash using Trevor would make the most sense, and you using Cilicia.
Alright.
Is there a reason for the name?
Cilicia.
Memes.
I was gonna say.
Well, Cilicia is the name of my mother.
Well, I meant the Trevor thing, of course.
It's absolutely because Trevor Belmont. It's 100%.
Absolutely.
Trevor
I was gonna say, are the names of the horse like determined earlier?
Yeah.
No, it's trait 4.
Treffy.
I will fight.
Yeah, give me a second here, guys, because I actually need to go ahead and make a horse riding icon for Sugash here. Because I was actually setting this up for Kira, but hey, having Sugash here actually,
and one of them technically is Sugash's.
well, I was also counting on, you know, since Kira has the thing, it would be more in her favor, but we can see how this goes.
Strength in numbers.
Yeah, and again,
that's another thing I was thinking.
Yeah. Totally. It also increases one of you guys' chances of winning, so that makes total sense. I get it.
I need to shed a little weight before I, So I have this thing in my head. All right. So I guess we're making our way to the tracks.
Yeah, you guys are making your way to the tracks right now, and I just need to save this icon real fast.
So for the lulz, Kira is going to put all of her stuff in the bag of holding. I mean, I guess that's already a thing. But she takes off her hat and puts it on Ark. and then she takes off her cloak and also puts it on Ark.
Good thing.
Just hold on to these for
I want to see this in art now.
Art, loyal clothes rack.
I mean, there is that one fight of him using a clothes rack to go around. Everybody can now see Kira's beautiful flowing blonde hair.
Ark would be like Ark would be the kind of idiot that'd be like, ooh, cloak and hat. He's gonna like pretend stealth.
Just hold on to those for me, will ya?
Sorry, preparing
no
icon here.
Yep. Don't worry, they're in good hands. he says as he just like just throws it on him, and he's just like, oh yeah, I look good.
Nice. Hog. I guess you could say Ark is now quote unquote Van Helsing now.
Yeah, at some point, just every member of the party is going to end up dressing like Van Helsing.
I mean, Kira technically already is. I mean, like, her clothes are kind of based off of Vampire Hunter D, who's based off of Van Helsing.
And move this up. Almost got it. And...
Hey, Boone.
Yeah?
That was majestic.
That was majestic.
Okay, everyone, if I can, ask for you to consider a recommendation, I would like for you all to make liberal use of the alt tool, because, this was the best, track I could, make, but, hang on.
Where's the alt tool?
Hang on. It's on your... It should be on your keyboard.
Oh.
Yeah. And you may notice in your journals that I am doing right now, you now have
Kira
mounts,
and
Sugash and Kira.
Yay!
Yep. And with that in mind, let's move over to the horse races.
Yeah.
And for everyone who's not participating in the race, go ahead and take your seats.
Hey, look, it's another guy from Spectacular Spider-Man. It's the ringleader.
Yeah, the referee.
Of course, Ricky has to be right there in the fucking middle.
Front row seats, half front row rock.
That's amazing.
Okay.
I'm going to be watching this mustached bastard.
He is a mustached bastard. It's true.
Also,
all right.
Hi, Steve.
So, as you all take your seats, Ricky's just gonna stand on the rock, huh?
You said he was standing.
He's just sitting. He's just spreading out.
I mean, there's no rules against that, I'm sure.
I'm not interfering with the race.
You're not. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just a funny image. The more I see it, I've grown to love the idea of Ricky just standing or sitting on random things.
Ricky randomly sits on things. Oh yeah, then Mimi says that she wanted to talk to us before we started the race.
Okay, so you're all just seating right now. So, Mimi, is there something you'd like to say? Actually, hang on. Let's motion you over to here. Or actually, are you happy you're here? All right, go ahead.
I realized I'm pushed to talk. Hey, Corey, actually, can you move back one thing?
Yep.
It's basically the idea is so that it's easier to hide and also it's easier to get. I'm closer so that it's easier to just do the thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna wait until it's about to start. Right about to start. Is it right about to start?
Yeah, like it's everyone's just getting settled in.
Okay, because I'm saying like if it's like the moment they start doing 3, 2, 1, go. He's gonna want to use Bless on Kira and Sugash.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Boone said give me a sec, but
Well, I'm gonna take that second to activate my free casting of Speak with Animals. And basically, it's not really cheating. Basically, going, Celicia, I know you can do this. I'm proud of you. You're the best little mare I've got. And petting her, like, if you win this, I'm gonna give you some carrots.
Sugash is gonna talk to Trevor too. Trevor's not gonna understand it, but Sugash is gonna do it.
I mean, I got Speak with Animals up. You could just tell Sugash could tell Kira, like, yo, can you tell my horse that unit this and this?
Yo, could you give Trevor some encouragement too? I can give encouragement, but you know.
Sure. And Kira will do so. And Kira will do so like, Trevor, your rider says you can do this as well.
I'm also since I can use Bless on up to 3 people, I'm using Bless on the horse. On Trevor.
Oh, you're doing it on Trevor? Okay.
Okay, I'll be doing it on. Okay, once it starts, it'll be on Kira.
Celicia and Trevor.
No, it'll be on Kira, Sugash, and Trevor.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Okay.
Sugash needs the advantage. Kira can already talk to animals.
Kira's petting Celicia, you know, telling her all these, you know, you can do this. I believe in you.
Wilbur. Of course, let's win this, Wilbur. I just saw that.
I was saying right before.
Had to happen sometime. Yeah.
Because it only lasts a minute, and I don't want to, and you don't want to cast it early, or else it doesn't work, you know?
Okay. Yeah. So, with all that in mind, with preparations done and over with, as the rest of you take your seat, you see this halfling man with tan skin, curly hair, a nicely trimmed goatee, and brown eyes, holding what appeared to be a cone of some kind, and he says, okay. Welcome, one and all, to the annual Kretsk Horse Race! I hope you're ready for some excitement, because we got some very promising contestants on the track. And, so the halfling walks in front of Ringo, and, he says, to my immediate right, we have the bold, the brash, the great and spectacular Ringo! And Ringo smiles and waves at the roaring crowd, and he even blows a few kisses their way. Then he dashes over to the left and says, "And to my left, we have what's your name, kid?" He says, give me a sec to do a thing.
Speaking of eager pets, mine is being a butt.
I'm sleeping.
You want to trade?
All right.
It's the
and
afternoon.
He says,
It's sleep time.
all right, and the referee says, while turning to the crowd, "And we have the rough and tumbling, monster-slaying brawler, Sugash Belmondo!" And the crowd at this point is, like, cheering wildly for you. How do you reciprocate?
Sugash waves to the crowd and he has a bit of a smirk.
And finally, in the middle, he goes over to you, Kira, and he says, "And in the very middle, a member of the infamous Terror Court along with the Belmondo. What's your name, kid?" As he climbs up on the horse a little bit to whisper in your ear.
Kira Faye. Princess
all
Kira
right.
Faye.
Ah, okay, I like it. Hold on to your hat, kid. You're gonna love this. And he hops down and goes back to the crowd, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, this wicked witch who came from the west, who rides like the wind, says she's determined she'll be the best of the best, the charming, the sunny, Princess Kira Faye!" And the crowd goes wild for you.
She waves.
Applause and whistles fills all of your ears, and it shakes the very bleachers your friends are sitting on, or the rock that Ricky is sitting on in this case. And the referee scuttles off the track and makes his way over to these fellas right here. And says, 5, 6, 7, and
That's when. Bless.
Yes. So why don't we get this started?
All right.
Okay, so everyone, the aim of this race, is going to require both of you and Ringo to make 3 laps and 4 consecutive animal handling checks in each lap in order to keep ahead in the race.
This is just Kira and Sugash, right?
Yeah. So every failure will set the racer back by 5 feet. Conversely, every success pushes the racer forward by 10 feet. In total, each of the 4 animal handling checks should amount to about 180 feet to make 1 lap. To catch up, the racer must succeed on their failed animal handling check.
As an aside,
So let's go
for
ahead.
Kira and Sugash, and technically Trevor, you each get a D4. You can roll a D4 whenever you need to, like, if you fail or something, thanks to Bless. Though it only lasts for a minute. So however, like, if everything does this, if it's the same as like usual, where it's like initiative, where it's like a round is 6 seconds, you have to do in the first 10 things.
Yeah. All right.
All right, but hang on. There's another set of rules that I'm gonna share with you guys. If the two are consistently having trouble, the party can cheer them on, giving them advantage on their next skill check and a boosted 10 feet of movement. So, yeah, if anyone is struggling in this race, guys, you can cheer them on. So actually, let's take the initiatives you guys rolled the other day and apply it to this race, just to get a good groundwork.
Okay, so Sugash is going before me.
Okay, so yeah, Sugash, you're 23, right? No. Yes, 23.
Yeah.
And Kira is 19. And actually, Ringo rolled a 17, so he goes last. So, Sugash, as Ringo says, "Wah!" Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Cool. Haha. Not gonna bless that because it's not gonna make a difference. That was way too low. That's a 5.
Oh no. Okay, so as you try to get Trevor moving, he starts to buck a little bit, so you kind of stay where you are. So unfortunately, yeah, that will just end your turn, let's say. And moving over to Kira, go ahead and make your animal handling check.
Alrighty. Okay, I am going to add my D4 to that. Okay, all in total, that is a 16.
A 16, awesome. So yeah, easy enough. You take the lead.
Hop, hop, hop.
All right, so now it's Ringo's go. Ringo's go.
Ringo, go, go.
And he's gonna go ahead and make his animal handling check. Hang on one second. Hang on. Where's the thing? There should be...
I do not know where.
Ah, here it is. Sorry, I was trying to find the right modifiers for it. Okay. Animal handling is wisdom, I believe, right?
Yes, it should be.
Okay. Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and make his animal handling check. Alright, so he got... He got a 13, so... That means, he's sort of neck and neck with you, Kira.
Hey, Lamau.
Okay, so, he sort of, looks to his right and then sees you and says, "Heh, not bad, kiddo." And just turn that way. So, back to the top of the round. Sugash, it's your go.
Alrighty. Let's see if I can...
Come on, Sugash, you can do it!
Alright, that is much better. That is an 18.
18, not bad. Okay, so, you catch up with him rather nicely. And I see no reason but to move over to, Kira.
Alrighty.
Hang on, let me post the initiatives, just so everyone knows where they are. Okay, so, Kira, what doing?
Okay, gonna roll.
Okay.
Ready? Does, I assume a 17 makes that?
Yes, it does! Okay, so you take the lead.
Hop, hop, hop! Which, by the way, that's a reference to the Mummy movie.
Oh, really?
God,
Nice.
Oh, God, that's right.
I do enjoy that movie.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie in years.
Same.
Use the alt. Use the alt. Use the force.
Okay.
There we go.
So, that will end your turn. So that means Ringo is gonna go ahead and make his roll again. Okay, he got a natural 20. Plus... Okay, so... He got a 27, meaning he's actually going to outpace you a little bit, Kira. So, unfortunately, he's taking the lead. And while he's doing that, looking smugly behind him, he says, "Let's see how you like this!" And suddenly, out of nowhere, there is a series of oil slicks popping up where you guys are. We'll say he's just a bit more ahead because of how well he rolled. So,
rude.
Kira and Sugash. Yeah, Kira and Sugash. I want both of you. Yeah, I want you both to go ahead and make a dex save.
Alrighty.
Bam.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay.
I'm going to add my bless to that, because that was a shit roll. That is going to end up being a 15.
Okay, both Kira and Sugash, you lead Celicia and Trevor away from the oil slicks, and you get by no problem. And
I tell Celicia to watch out for the slicks.
I tell Trevor to watch out for the slicks, but Trevor doesn't understand.
Yeah, but he does get the right idea seeing Celicia do it, and obeys you anyway.
Dude, would it be funny that Celicia and Trevor start hooking up?
That being said, do any of us see that happening? Like, actually seeing
yes, everyone at this point seeing it. So you actually hear some boos in the crowd, and you hear like, "Boo! That's cheating! Get him off the track!"
See, I could hex him, but then I would be cheating too.
But do keep in mind there is something you guys can do, and important things to note.
Yep.
I was gonna say, could I do a cheer for Kira?
Yeah, go ahead.
So what was the ruling? Okay, advantage. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so how do you plan to cheer on Kira?
Probably just like doing like, I know you could do this, sort of shouting out.
Mm-hmm. I imagine Sergei's cheering too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what was that?
You go. You go. You too.
So as both Mimi and Corey cheer you both on, you get a 10. You get a little boost of movement, so that means Kira, you're actually neck and neck with Ringo right now.
Hey,
so we'll say you two are about here. Yeah, so
boy, I just look at him going.
Yeah,
boy.
You two are neck and neck at this point. And Sugash, you're catching up rather nicely, so we'll say that you're about here. You're right behind them.
Is Sergei cheering me on too?
Huh?
Sergei cheering me on too?
Yeah, he's actually woofing happily for you because he can't give away the fact that he is Sergei. But yes, he is cheering you on in his own way.
Technically, I have to speak with animals up, so I can technically hear what he's saying.
Yes, and he says...
No, he's just saying woof.
Yeah, he's like, "You're doing great, my child! Keep going! Stay strong!"
She thinks...
So... What was that?
I said she thinks back and she's remembering what Taka taught her.
Aww. Okay, so I think with that, back to the top of the round because Ringo's a dirty cheater. Sugash, go ahead and make an animal handling check.
And I have advantage on this one, correct?
Yes. Thanks to your cheer.
Really glad I have advantage. That's a 15.
Okay, so, you actually managed to get really close behind these two here. And we'll push them up a little bit. And we'll say that ends your turn for now. So, Kira, it's your go.
All right. Oh, ah. Okay, that one.
Friendly competition.
Ah!
What is it?
Nat 20!
Okay, nat 20 plus. Nat 20 plus.
Plus 4, bitches!
24, alright. Yeah, you clearly speed past Ringo here, and he sort of looks at you like with this aghast expression, like, what?
Nani?
Yeah,
Do you have a blue shell?
Might as well. No, Ricky is the blue shell.
Yeah, really. I'm just waiting for Ricky to do something. I'm
flavoring. I'm flavoring this as is like, Celestia, come on, you can do this. If you do this, I'm giving you 2 carrots.
And Celestia doubled her pace, and you actually make it clear past the white line here. You're almost done with this lap.
Yeah!
And Ringo is angrily trying to catch up, and he's like, "Oh no, you don't!" And Sugash, you are just trailing behind.
Oh yes, you do.
So
and yes, he do.
Yeah. So I'm just still back here. Oh.
Yeah. You do get a little bit up here though. You're catching up. Okay, so let's make this the final animal handling check. So, let's see. I believe it's Ringo's turn, or...
Yeah, it's Ringo's turn.
Yeah, Ringo's turn. Okay. Thought so. Okay.
Does that make him a ranger?
Okay, so he just rolled...
Not one.
He rolled a dirty 19, unfortunately. So...
I hate you.
Once again, he's neck and neck with Kira, but you two are making a lap around here.
Yeah.
So, let's motion you guys over here, and Sugash, you're still catching up, but yeah, you know what? Let's say you and Ringo are neck and neck now.
I like how because the way they're angled, everyone's just upside down.
Yeah, like it was a little hard making this accommodating for everyone, but I like to think it's working out in the end.
Okay,
Ringo just swerves around the horses, just underneath it now.
Yeah, like the saddle just sort of like spins, and he's.
Am I neck to neck with Ringo or what?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just positioning him right. Yeah, this is. Yeah. That's perfect.
Okay, so I was just AFK. I said I was watching Ringo for cheating. So he left an oil slick behind him.
Yes, he did.
It's time for some adequate revenge.
Oh, here we go! Here we go!
Vengeance!
This is what we were waiting for.
Okay.
What is Ricky thinking?
Many things, actually.
But for the oil slick...
As a revenge for the oil slick, I happen to have a bottle of ink.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm going to use my self-cast of invisibility.
Okay. So you are invisible.
Fly out in front of him.
Okay.
And as he's racing past, empty the ink into his face.
Little squid boy.
And Ringo sees you land on his horse, and he's like, "Ah! What are you do-" And he didn't even get the chance to finish his question as you splatter the ink in his face, and like, "Oh, yeah!" And he's like trying to
go back to my spot and inconspicuously come out of invisibility like nothing happened.
Exactly. And right now, thanks to you, Ricky, Ringo now has to roll a disadvantage.
Cheating, you fucking mustache bastard!
I can't see! Ah!
He's a kid now. He's a kid.
Okay.
Maniac says Ricky pulls out a gun.
Alright. Okay, Sugash. Now that Ringo is effectively blinded, go ahead and make your animal handling check. Your last one.
Alright. Natural.
Yeah!
Yay! Okay. And plus what?
+3.
23. Okay. So yeah, now you and Kira are rather caught up, and in fact, Kira, let's say that you're around here now. Both of you are around here, and Ringo, poor Ringo, not really, is like trailing behind. He hasn't moved.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
He hasn't really moved. So, whoa, scrolled just now. That was weird. Okay.
You're right, Mr. Maniac. I did do that, didn't I?
Ricky just literally pulled a pro gamer move.
Blooper.
The little Mario Kart inky dude. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a blooper.
Yep.
Yeah, blooper. Okay, so, I believe we're on Kira now. So, go ahead and make your animal handling check.
Alrighty. Okay. Oh, I like that. Alrighty, so... That is a dirty 23.
Dirty 23? Okay. Yeah. With that in mind, you clear, the first lap. And Sugash, you're just behind her, but you're about to pass it too.
As Kira passes by, she waves to the crowd.
And yes, you can. So you wave to the crowd, and everyone is cheering your name at this point, like Kira, 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 Kira. They're like loving you right now.
Oh, I really wish Taco was here to see this.
Okay, and going on to Ringo, now that he has to roll disadvantage, he's gonna make his animal handling check, which is a, let's see here, okay, so that is gonna be a 17, meaning he is starting to catch up with you a little bit. And as he says, as he's catching up, he says, oh, wait, sorry, that was with disadvantage. You're right. Totally forgot. Disadvantage is with... Okay, yeah, no, he's actually around here. Sorry about that. I was, like, so caught up in it. But in addition to trailing behind, he says, you got past my hole, Slick. Let's see how you like this. And suddenly, there are vaults that have appeared just above the ground here. Meaning Sugash and Kira, you two will have to make some additional checks soon.
Oh boy.
Does this mean more revenge?
Yes.
But let's see what they have to do first. So, Sugash, let's have you make your animal handling check first. Then we'll have you guys make additional checks.
11.
Oh no, you're falling behind. Okay, so you fall back just 5 feet. Kira is starting to pass you a bit, but not by much. So, yeah, perfect. And then, both Kira and Sugash, I want both of you to make athletics checks.
Alrighty. Okay, that is a 15.
Damn it. 7.
Oh no, yeah, Sugash is getting set back a little further. Kira, you're advancing a little bit.
Alright, how far do I advance?
You're just past the first one, so this is lap 2.
How many are we doing?
We're doing 3 laps.
Okay.
Yeah, easy 3. So, yeah, suffice it to say, Kira's getting past. Unfortunately, Trevor did stumble a little bit, getting around the vault that appeared in front of him, so you did have to ride around it. So, with that in mind, Kira, let's have you go ahead and make an animal handling check. I think we're on.
Where am I? Like
turn
right
1 for you.
I'm like right here, right?
Just about right here, I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, that is a 17.
That was what you needed, actually. So, yeah, you managed to get around here. Sugash, you're just where Kira was. And Ringo, the poor asshole, is, like, he's just about to pass the first lap.
Poor asshole, I'm gonna make his life even harder.
Yeah.
Kira's just enjoying herself at this point, like, oh, this
Okay.
is so much fun.
So he's still at disadvantage, so he's gonna roll his animal handling checks once more. Okay, so with advantage, normally he would roll a 16, but he rolled a 7 plus 5, meaning it is
12.
12. Yeah, so suffice it to say, he does not make it. Like, he just got just about here in the racetrack. Like, he is doing terribly. Which makes him even angrier and angrier. So he's like, you know, slapping his horse going like, hey-ya! Ha! Hey-ya! Ha!
That's not very nice to the horse.
Note to self, steal that horse later.
Give the horse a loving home. What's up?
So did you know that one of the effects of the thaumaturgy cantrip is that I can 33 away from up to 30 feet away from me, I can create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of my choice within range, such as the rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or ominous whispers.
Okay.
What
are you planning to do?
He's in range.
I
perfectly
want
within range, yeah.
I want to make I don't know, some sort of loud noise that could be heard.
To scare the horse?
Yes.
Okay.
I was just gonna glass him with one of the bottles I bought.
Oh Jesus! I mean, that would do it too.
Make the sound the Among Us emergency meeting.
Do it.
I mean,
Okay.
you can make the sound just.
And as this strange,
regardless of the sound.
Yeah. Suddenly, Ringo's horse hears in its ear a rather loud boom, bum, 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 and starts freaking out. Meaning, Ringo, who just started wiping his eyes, just got out of disadvantage, gets it again.
Oh shit, I gotta get. The horse is like, oh shit, I gotta get to the cafeteria.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
We're gonna be late. It's pizza day.
Guys, Ringo sus!
We found a dead body.
What are you talking about? What does sus even mean? And how? And why are you talking for some reason?
I don't know, Ringo. I think I saw him vent.
Okay. So let's go ahead and roll.
I like to make it canonically a very violent sound.
Okay. That's what the horse hears then. Like just an ear-piercing, badly done violin note. Oh my God! He rolled a natural 1.
Oh no!
You know what? I think.
I was about to say, didn't he already roll his? But like, fuck it.
Yeah. We'll say that it's his turn now. And yeah, he rolled a natural 1. Normally, with how we're running this skill challenge, we're still counting them, but
he just falls off his horse.
Yeah, like what happens is his horse was scared so badly they started doing a bit of a tailspin, like, and now they're sort of backwards, and then they're like trying to reassess themselves. And yeah, you're actually within range of Ricky at this point, Ringo. So, Sugash and Kira, you're clearing this half of the track now, so you're almost to the white line.
I have a stupid idea.
Oh, no.
What's the stupid idea? Let's hear it.
I have a bag of tricks that summons an animal when I throw a piece of fuzz from it, and I can throw it up to 20 feet.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay, we've done enough. We've done enough.
No, we haven't.
No.
Now, actually, let's hear Ricky's idea first, and I'll veto it or accept it.
With the grey bag of tricks, I can pull out a fuzzy object and throw the fuzzy object up to 20 feet. Meaning I could hit him in the head with it.
Okay.
I roll a d8, and it selects and that would select the creature that is summoned from the fuzzy object.
Okay.
A protopath.
I rolled a 1, which is a weasel.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you throw the fuzzy object into Ringo's face. He's just going like, "What is happening right now?" And suddenly, you know, falling into his shirt, he like grabs his back and is like trying to get it, like, ah, ah, ah! And suddenly the fuzzy object in his you know, overalls grows into a weasel. You know, starts, you know, wiggling around him and starts, you know, biting through his britches. And he's just like holding his crotch like that, like, oh!
Karma's a bitch, isn't it? Especially for cheating.
I mean, that said, he's almost off the track, but he's just about here. Okay, so Sugash, go ahead and make your roll.
All right.
For animal
So if I can
handling.
Roll higher than a 7 on the die. That is a dirty 20.
That will make it. Okay, so at this point, you're actually about to pass Kira.
You can do it, Sagash. I believe in you.
Ricky, Mr. Manic saying, I'm just wanting Ricky to smack him to have the Taco Bell bong to come out.
It needs to be a combo attack with Ricky and Mimi. Ricky hits somebody with something and Mimi makes the Taco Bell bomb.
Yeah, and I would just like to say, while everyone else is cheering their friends on, Corey, you're sort of watching the race, not really understanding what's happening, but you're amazed by the spectacle.
Pretty much.
Okay, I believe. Let's move over to Kira. Oh no, the soundtrack's about to run out. Hang on, I need to reset this.
Oh, no.
I got it.
I love how
I got it.
He cheats,
saved.
and I just start shamelessly harassing him for the rest.
Karma's a bitch! Karma's a bitch, he deserves it.
Alrighty, it's my turn.
I like to think that, like, Ark, like, of course, Ark will be cheering for Kira and Sugash, but when he sees Ricky doing shit, he gets really excited.
Okay, so...
He's like, yeah, that's what you fucking get!
Yeah. And everyone's right there with you, is like, yeah, throw that, what is that, a weasel? Throw that weasel at him!
I mean, he is a literal weasel.
I like to think that only Ark and Ringo see this Ricky whenever it happens. So
yeah, that's what I was wondering.
My turn.
Right. Okay. Kira. Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Ah, another nat 20.
All right, natural 20 plus.
Plus 4 again.
24. All right. You passed the white line.
Yeah.
And Sugash, I'd say Trevor's nose is just about past the white line. So, Kira, go ahead and pass it. And Sugash, there you go. Perfect.
If we wrap this guy, I'm.
And now for Ringo's turn. Getting so tired of getting stifled by these odd misfortunes that are plaguing him, he like grabs the weasel and like, get out of here, and just chucks it. And then he's gonna go ahead and make his animal handling check. No longer a disadvantage. Okay. So,
It's unreasonable.
5 again. That's a 12. No, he's still lagging behind. He
You know what the best part is?
What's up?
I can order the weasel just to go back and get him again.
Okay, so let's say you can do that around Sugash's turn, which is about to happen right now. So
can the weasel catch up?
Yeah, go ahead and make
Rip
another
his
animal
mustache
handling
off.
check.
Yeah, that's like. Can I cheer on the weasel?
Kira's not the only one who can roll a bunch of nat 20s, baby!
Oh man! All right.
You get a nat 20. You get a nat 20. You get a nat 1.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ringo's the one who gets the nat 1. But yeah, Kira and Tagash, you're neck and neck and halfway across the lap.
Kira just looks over at Tagash like, I haven't had this much fun since when I was 17.
I haven't had this much fun since, I don't know, fucking longer than that?
It's been a while.
Kira is just also petting Celicia like, you're doing great, honey. You can do this. We're
And
almost
Celicia
there.
whinnies in like excitement. And actually, Trevor is warming up rather nicely to you, Sagash.
Yeah.
He's getting a lot more obedient towards you. So it is actually around Ringo's turn. So sorry about that. Jumping ahead. While it's almost Kira's turn. Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Did you already do your animal handling check, Kira? Just want to make sure.
I can do. I mean, I rolled a nat 20 last, but I could do it again.
Oh, so you just rolled it. Okay, never mind. At this point, yeah, Ricky, if you'd like to control your weasel, you can do it now.
I'm going to command the weasel to go back and continue harassing Ringo.
Okay, so Ringo, who's like doing his damnedest to try and catch up to Sugash and Kira, he's going like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you two!" And suddenly he starts hearing squeaking sounds coming from behind him and his horse. He turns around and sees the weasel just, sprinting towards him. Bites the tail of his horse and starts climbing it and making his way over to him. And he's like, "Not again!"
Why do I hear boss music?
Yeah. So I think at this point he's gonna roll with disadvantage again, just from how unexpected it was. So, all right.
I have some more harassment I can do.
Oh no. Okay, even with disadvantage, he rolled a 23. So, yeah, guys, he's catching up again. He's not even caring about the pain at this point. He's like, "I will not lose to a bunch of lowlives like these two!" And, yeah, you guys are about right here.
Lowlives.
Don't let him catch up.
Hey, Lowlives, that's the one who's cheating.
He says to the noble princess.
And the literal, hero.
Legendary, from a legendary family, no less.
Yeah.
Look, the only lowlife in this party is absolutely Ricky.
Yeah, because he has no life at all.
I mean, if
Okay.
you really want to be technical.
There is a
I
low
could-
amount of life there. It's true.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So,
Okay, that's not true. Arc's right. I really don't know what Arc was before, so I'm not even gonna say that. Never mind.
No, you found out that he was reborn.
I know
Arc
he was
is
reborn.
Arc.
I know, but we don't know what Arc was before the reborn.
Aarakocra.
I meant like previous. You know what I mean? Never mind.
Okay.
Class, personality type, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so, Sugash, go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Also, if that came off fruit, I apologize, Danny.
No, that's fine.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, alright. Yeah, so we'll say that you pass lap 2.
Based.
And, Kira, in following that, go ahead and make your own animal handling check.
Alrighty. Oh, this is gonna be fun. That is a 22. Dirty 22.
All right, perfect. Again, you two are neck and neck. You're in lap 3 now. So once again on Ringo's turn, he's gonna get about here. He's gonna throw the weasel off again, and then he's gonna say, "All right, this is getting ridiculous. I have one last trick up my sleeve," and this time, there are a series of rods that come out just here, and they start spraying dust.
Oh boy.
So at this point, yeah, he doesn't really mind so much that he's falling behind, because at this point he just wants you two to lose. So he's trying everything in his bag of tricks to try and do what he can. So
Kedrot, wings.
You got this.
Okay, so we'll say that Ark and Kedrot will do their wing thing after Sugash. So Sugash, go ahead and make actually no, Kira and Sugash, go ahead and make Constitution checks to start.
Ready? 16.
Okay, you got a 16.
20 for a total of 21.
Okay, yeah, you both make it. Like, you reach over to your horse's eyes and try and get the dust out of their eyes, and Kedrot, Ark, go ahead and you start flapping your wings. How do you do so?
So Kedrot's gonna like get up a little bit. He's not gonna stand up entirely because he has someone behind him. It's rude to block people.
Ark does not give a shit.
Yeah, so he starts flapping his wings, and the thing is, because of his wings, there are some fiery sparks that do come off.
Alright, so embers do start making their way towards the rods that just shot out.
You know, it's like an Ark with his wing flapping is going to help out. It's like push those embers a little bit further.
And with that in mind, you guys not only burned away those contraptions, but Sugash, go ahead and make an animal handling check real fast.
May I do a reaction to that? This is loose earth, right? The whole track?
I would say so, yeah. Well, let's hear your roll first.
I got a 10, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, so you're falling behind, unfortunately. So, Kira, your reaction is?
I'm going to say that I rolled a 17 altogether, and I'm going to use... I said 17.
No. That's still bad. You're both kind of trailing back a bit just from how chaotic this whole thing was. So you're actually both, yeah, you didn't get far, but you are starting to fall behind.
Alrighty, so I'm like so Kira's kind of getting mad at this guy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use mold earth to make a nice little pit for him for when he gets there.
Okay. Hang on, let me double check something here. Mold earth allow. Okay, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna use my little brush here.
Yeah, so choose a 5-foot cube to make your entry point. Ah, perfect.
Yeah. So that means he's gonna have to make a perception check.
Alrighty. So, alright.
I'm just getting tired of this guy cheating.
Yeah. So, we'll say that he's gonna roll normally this time. So, perception.
May I make a recommendation?
Huh?
When he passes the red line again? I'd like to use my thaumaturgy again.
Okay, hang on. He needs to make his perception check first. So that is gonna be okay, so he rolled an 11, so
That failed.
well, hang on. We'll say that, through the embers that were created, some of the oil was still left, so there is a bit of a fire forming. So as you create the molten earth, he wouldn't have time to really see through it very well. And with that in mind, he's going to go ahead and make a animal handling check. Okay, so that is going to be a 6. He fails. So yeah, he did pass the red line, but that leaves him in range for Mimi's thaumaturgy.
Good. I'd like to make another loud noise, but this time.
Okay, so this time, what is it?
This time, with the thing with a bong, I'll make it a hammer against steel.
Okay, so his horse hears a loud clang in their ear, and funny enough, it actually does shoot them forward a bit, but straight into the hole that Kira made. So Ringo's like trying his best to try and get his horse to stop, but unfortunately, it lands smack dab in the hole, so it's just sort of like sticking out a little bit as the flames are drawing nearer and nearer towards it. So yeah, get fucked, Ringo. Sagash, go ahead and make an animal handling check.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. You pass Kira and you get about halfway up here. Likewise, Kira, go ahead and make your own check.
Alrighty. Okay. Ooh, that is a dirty 21.
Okay, yeah. Again, you guys are neck and neck.
Also, we're up here.
Mm-hmm. So, onto Ringo. Unfortunately, he has to stop and then try and get his horse out. So, we'll say he'll roll athletics with disadvantage. So, okay. Yeah, like he's trying to budge his horse out of it, and then, his horse is stuck. Like they are just like stuck here in this area, and yeah, the flames are starting to get a little closer to them, and it's starting to get a bit out of control, which does concern the crowd a bit.
Corey, can you do control flames?
I was actually about to ask if I could do something like that, so that will be my cue to do that.
Yeah, okay, so, Corey, you, go ahead and, use your wand that, you've been messing with to, try and fan the flames, and with just a flick of your wrist, they do start blowing away from Ringo, and he does breathe a big sigh of relief, like, ah.
I mean, yeah, he may be a cheater, but he doesn't deserve to die.
No. I mean, Ricky might not think that, but everyone else does.
I was about to say, like, Ricky might disagree with you, but...
Oh no, I don't think Ricky thinks he needs to die. He just needs to, not win.
Just needs to suffer a little.
He needs to give Ricky his mustache.
Make him suffer.
Exactly.
Make him wish he were dead.
Needs the cope of Malden Sea.
Yeah. Okay, so that said, he's like sucking right now. So, back to the top of the round, Sugash.
Right in front of the crowd too, and I bet you they're like, serves you right!
Yeah, there is actually some laughter growing, so Sugash, go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Also, Ricky, what I posted in memes.
I saw
18.
Thank you.
18 was it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. suffice it to say, you pass the white line. You're halfway done. So Kira, go ahead and do the same.
Okay. Oh, that one was cocked.
Yeah, okay, that was cocked. Go ahead and roll again.
Alrighty. Ooh, good. Okay, that is a 21.
Okay, yeah. You passed through the line too.
Woo!
And Ringo, poor Ringo, he is gonna have to roll athletics again, still at disadvantage, and okay, this time he manages to get his horse out, and he's like, alright, go, go, go! And they, get about, here. Trying so desperately to catch up.
He's catching up!
So, he's gonna roll an animal handling check, not at disadvantage. Doesn't matter because he just rolled a 7, meaning
Good.
he's right where he is. He's staying right where he is. Okay, Sugash.
It'd be a real shame if he got out of that just to fall into one of his own traps.
Right.
Ooh, that's an 11.
Okay, so you are falling back behind a little bit. So, let's move over to Kira. Go ahead and make your roll. For animal
Alrighty.
handling.
Mr. Maniac says, "Oh, OMG, we need an audio of Ricky saying cope, seethe, mauled."
Ooh, it's another nat 20!
Alrighty,
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you are taking the lead. So you are about here.
20. I'm not done yet. I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh yeah?
I'm going to use my inspiration. I've been holding on all this goddamn time.
Oh, you haven't used your inspiration yet?
No, I haven't.
Neither.
You know what? Just
Yeah.
you know what? Just for the rule of cool, let's have you use it.
Yeah.
But let us set the record straight. Every long rest, your inspiration resets.
Okay.
So
Alright.
we'll let you use it for now.
I didn't.
Alright,
I
this
didn't
is
know
a-
that.
Oh, okay then.
Okay, so this is if I recall, this is D10, right?
Yes.
Alrighty.
So does that mean the rest of us have to get rid of our inspirations?
Do you have a star next to your sheets?
Yes.
Okay, so for now, yes, I'll say get rid of them.
Alrighty. That is a +7 to my 23.
Everyone except Sugash because you're part of this race too. So if you need it soon, go ahead. So what was that, Kira?
23 +7.
That's almost like 30. Holy shit. Yeah. You know what? Since you're doing so well, you're like way over here.
Alright, let me delete that inspiration too.
Okay. Sorry about that, Ricky. Go right ahead.
I have another method to fuck with him.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Mage hand.
Oh!
Okay.
I'm telekinetic. Mine's invisible.
Oh God!
I would.
Okay, so
I'm going to use the mage hand to tug on the reins and, lead him right.
oh, you're gonna make him break right with Mage Hand. Okay, so as Ringo is trying to catch up to Sugash and Kira, suddenly his reins start to fight him, and he's like, "What is going on here?" And they start breaking right, and then basically he gets yeeted off the track, and both he and his horse start skidding across the snow, and then you see Ringo rolling back over here, and he's like, just lays on his stomach and goes, forget it. So, suffice it to say, he's out of the race. Not quite how you wanted to do this, but, you did break his spirits, so that counts for something.
I was wondering which would break first. Your spirit?
By the way, I'm taking his horse. By the way, he doesn't deserve it.
Right. So it does get back up. Don't worry. The horse is fine.
Okay, good.
So let's say we're going over to Sugash.
Okay.
So go ahead and make one final animal handling check.
Alright, I'm not done. I'm looking for my green D10 to use that inspiration. There we go. So it's an 18 before the inspiration.
Yes.
Dang. So that's a dirty 20.
You
Not high enough.
know what? That'll make it. So, you're trailing behind Kira, so you're actually where she is now. Kira, make one final animal handling check.
All right, come on, baby. Okay, not bad, not bad.
I think Kira's got this in the bag.
Okay, that is a dirty 19.
A dirty 19. Okay, so you do lose a little bit of feet, but you pass by the racetrack, so you pass by the lap, so it doesn't matter. With all that said, Kira, you are the winner of the race, and the referee stops the music. Yeah, he says "Wahoo!" and he carefully makes his way across the ditch, and he holds his hands up to stop your horse, and he's like, "That's it, winner!" And the crowd starts cheering for you, Kira. Sugash, you slow Trevor down a bit, and you do make it right beside her. Is there anything you'd like to do to congratulate your horse?
I would like to give Trevor all of the pets and be like, "You did real good, Trevor. You did real good. That was a lot of fun."
Trevor actually nuzzles you a bit and does that lip thing that horses do. It's like he's trying to give you a smooch from what it looks like, but he's really happy that you were his rider.
Yay.
Kara is just petting and hugging Celicia like, "You did wonderful, girl. Oh, I knew you were a champion."
Okay, it's
You see Ringo making his way on the track going like, "Wait, no! The prize, it can still be mine!"
Can Ark be a dick right now?
Yeah, Ark, go ahead and do whatever. So
Kara whispers to the referee, like, "Can you give me his horse? I don't think he deserves it. Not after what he did to the poor thing."
Okay. Methinks Ringo needs a lesson in humility. I would like to grab him like under the arms, pick him, like fly into the air, picking him up, and fly all the way over to the Shrine of the Morning Lord and drop him in the water.
Oh geez. Okay, so you know what? Let's make this an interesting visual. So let's go over to the shrine. And you take Ringo all the way over to, let's say here.
Yeah.
And as you lift him up, he's like, It's like completely freaking out. And with we'll just say Ark is here for now.
Yeah.
But you know what, Ricky, you can follow them. And where is Ark? Ark
Right
is
there.
here.
I got it.
There you are. Oh, sorry about that.
Either way works.
I grabbed it.
Okay.
I snatched you out of the air. Sorry about that. Okay, so you make it about here, and he's like, "Put me down, you giant overgrown bird!"
All right.
And he's like, and you actually hear a bit of another conversation between Hans and Johnny, the guy he kicked out, and he's like, "All right, well, no hard feelings. Just don't, throw mallets at me again. I really don't know what was up with you with that." And they hear the splash, and they both turn in their direction, and they say, "Ringo," as they rush over to see what's going on. They see Ringo swimming in the pool, and you see Ark and Ricky just taking off back to the racetrack, and Hans is like, huh, you know, I think I'm gonna like these jokers.
Fools, remember the fool.
So, back to the racetrack.
You can delete that circle, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
If I also may, I'd like Mimi would like to go over to Ricky.
Okay, go ahead. So, you rush about here, Mimi.
Yes. Dude, you can see like a giant, like, almost shitting grin on her. It's like, you too, huh?
Oh, that was fun.
Ribby's gonna go ape shit.
Look, sometimes a person deserves it, okay? You don't say, oh, I like healthy competition, and then just...
Also, those were...
You don't just splatter oil everywhere.
Casually looking at Kira with grease.
and then she just...
I'm
she
gonna
goes...
call the weasel over to me.
Mm-hmm. The weasel skitters towards you and, like, sort of spins around your body and just lands on your shoulder like Daxter style.
That's actually the visual I was going for.
Really?
Yes.
And she like goes for the handshake.
Okay. Ricky reciprocates, obviously.
Partners in crime?
Sure.
Oh,
and
God.
The referee makes his way over to you, Kira. I don't think I have the horse models by themselves. Hang on, let me double check.
And now I need to get out of Ricky.
Oh, this is good
with
music.
The weasel around his neck.
All right. So Kira, let's go ahead and get rid of the horses just for now. They're still here, but just for presentation purposes, let's have you guys off your horses.
Okay.
And then the referee makes his way over to you, Kira, and says, "All right, princess, here you go. One necklace of health.
Yeah.
Give it to someone who really deserves it, eh?"
I shall. By the way, can you hand me that one guy's horse? I don't think he deserved it the way he was treating it.
And he smiles and wags his finger and says, "Don't you worry. I'll get it right over to you." And he whistles for the horse, and it makes its way towards you. And
I put on my ring of animal friendship. And I say, "Hello there, little friend. Welcome to the family."
Hello.
And I assume this one's a stallion.
Yeah, he's a stallion.
Alrighty.
We have to name him Edward. We have to do it.
I actually got something better in mind. And I think
Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's hear Kira's suggestion.
I think for to keep up with the lineage that we got kind of going on, I think I'm going to name this horse Leon.
Leon. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yes, after my favorite
yes.
character. Leon
Leon Belmont.
Yep.
Oh,
My
I was
name's
thinking
Leon
Leon
Kennedy.
Star Fox.
And he says, "My name is Leon now. Thank you, Master Wilbur. I will cherish this name always, Wilbur."
My name is Kira.
I know, Wilbur. That's what I said.
Well, we now have
Why are you looking at me funny?
Kira just
Is there something on my face? Is there still dirt on my snoot?
No. But you, Celicia, and Trevor are getting carrots tonight.
Yay! I love carrots. Thank you, Wilbur. Oh, I'm sorry, Master Wilbur.
Oh yes, yes.
We have 3 horses now.
Anyway, the referee says, "All right, so who are you gonna give the necklace of health to? Doesn't seem like you're gonna get much use out of it."
Oh, I know exactly who I'm giving this to. As she looks over to where Rickett is.
Ricky, yes.
Yeah, Ricky, and she just smiles and waves her finger at him to come over.
Do you approach?
Ricky just comes out like.
And
Oh!
she hands.
Wasn't expecting that.
And she hands the necklace of health to Ricky.
All right, Ricky. Your Constitution score is now 17.
Okay.
Additionally, you gain a one-time increase of 10 HP the first time you attune to this amulet. So
I could probably help with that.
Alrighty.
Oh, that was fun.
And Doro actually rushes over to you guys and says, Sugash, Kira, you two were amazing out there. You did great.
I learned from the best. As she kind of closes her eyes a bit, thinking back at Taka and the lessons that he gave her about riding a horse.
And as you think back to those lessons where you were just a kid, like trying to get on a horse as Taka taught you, only to slip off a bit and for him to catch you, he's like, no, like this. You got to get them to trust you first. And it's a really, really sweet moment.
Mm-hmm.
And it was then that Sergei looked up at you and whispered, I'm proud of you, my girl.
That kind of snaps her out a little bit, and she looks over at Sergei, smiles, and thank you. Thank you very much.
And if it's any consolation, I think Taka would have been proud to see you like this.
I know he would have. Sometime during that whole race, I couldn't help but heard his voice cheering me on.
Maybe he was.
Yeah.
Alright, so, with that in mind, Doru actually, brings the party around, gathers them, and says, alright, I think we are more than ready to head to the Burgomaster's cottage. What do you think?
Let's go.
Before that, Ark just quietly takes off the cloak and puts it back around Kira's shoulders, and then puts the hat back on her head.
Thanks, Ark. You're free to wear these anytime you want to. I mean, like, I'm not against it. It just felt really good to have the wind flowing through my hair as I rode.
All right, then. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, if I must say, I did think that I looked really cool.
You did look really awesome. Maybe I might buy you your own cloak and hat.
How do you think I would look at a cloak and hat like that?
Well, let's try it real quick as Kira takes off her cloak and hat and puts it on Sagash. You really do look like a really cool vampire hunter hat.
Is everyone else inclined to agree?
I think so.
Yes.
You look like a wandering warrior.
Sugash, Sugash pulls out his steel mirror and looks at himself in the mirror. It's like, oh, I really do look like his apprentice like this, don't I?
You know, I bet you Ismark would think you're really cool in that too.
Sugash pauses a second. Like,
yeah, that was worthy of several bonks.
yeah.
Oh,
It's like,
yeah, one more for good measure.
Canonically, all these are sounds Mimi's making with thaumaturgy.
Okay, we'll say, as you're making your way over to the cottage, Ricky, we'll say that Mimi has helped you out with attuning to your new amulet. So not only do you get your new Constitution of 17, you also get 10 HP. And it's not temporary, it's permanent the first time you attuned to it.
Now, I have a question, right?
Okay.
It's permanent the first time you attune to it. Is that a one-time only effect in general, or a one-time per person?
One time in general.
Because it was one time per person, I would have just passed it along and had everyone else get an extra 10 health.
No. It doesn't work like that. But
By the way,
I appreciate you asking.
By the way, who was Ricky bonking? By the way.
Yes.
Sugash.
Oh wait.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Just yes.
We are here. All right. So
Mr. Maniac donates $5.69 Canadian. Hashtag keep the hat up.
I mean, yeah. Since we're going on a bit of a break again, I'm definitely gonna draw Sugash in a hat.
Yeah, I think that just needs to get drawn.
I think he's more than due for some new art.
And I do want to see Kira without her cloak and hat on.
Yeah, that too.
Absolutely
Yes.
Going to commission Ricky with Moni bags.
Okay. So.
Oh, the mansion is dark. No.
Now that you guys are at the Burgomaster's cottage, you see smoke billowing out of the chimney. You hear the various sounds of farm animals, such as pigs, chickens, and the twittering of birds. This map doesn't have snow on it, but it was the best one I could find, unfortunately. But
okay.
Yeah, that was everything the repository had. So
it's fine.
All right.
Yeah,
So Doru knocks on the door, and answering the door was a man with sharp eyes, and he says, Doru, what can I do for you? And Doru says, hello, Burgomaster Koleskov. Not for me per se, but for the Terror Court. And he shows you all off to the Burgomaster. And suddenly his dour expression lightens up, and he says, so it's true. You have come. Please, step inside. We're just about finished making dinner.
Food.
Food.
Give me a sec here.
Ricky, you might need to have another condition for bonking.
Food bonk.
It's like they just had. It's like they just have black holes for stomachs.
Yeah, they're like Kirby.
Remember, there's a new Kirby game out every.
In this new Kirby game, Kirby has a whip.
In this.
I was half expecting you to say gun there, but.
And also a gun.
But also a new car.
All right. So, you all step inside the house, and where are the notes? You take a step inside the Burgomaster's cottage, and you can tell right away it's a very cozy place. Chicken broth wafts into your nostrils, those who have them, filling you with the nostalgic comforts of home. The Burgomaster makes his way back into the kitchen with his wife, who was just finished getting the tables ready, table settings ready rather, and you see 3 bowls in total. And as she puts on the 3rd bowl, she looks you all straight in the eye, then turns her head to her husband, saying, "Dimitri, dear, shall I get a couple more bowls for our guests then?" He's stirring the chicken noodle soup, which is just about here. Yes, Anna, please do. Get about 5. I was told 2 of them don't have to eat. Well, that's all well and good. We only have 8 bowls in this house. Dimitri chuckles and brings the pot to the table. So he's like, ugh. And then he points to you, Kedra, asking, are you able to, he gestures to your body, which is still wreathed in flames.
You don't have to worry about the flames, sir.
Good then. And he claps his hands together, rubs his palms, and says, "All right, everyone." And as he begins to ladle and pour the soup into your bowls, just from your passive perception alone, everyone, you can gather around the table if you wish. It smells good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Then, on the 8th and final bowl, Anna puts her hand on Dimitri's shoulder and takes the bowl with a mitten and says, "I'll take it to him, dear. I won't be long." And Dimitri says, "Yeah. Yeah, sure. Thanks, hon." And then he makes his way past Sergei and Ricky and enters this room. She smiles and walks into the other room as she does this, and Dimitri lets out a rather noticeable sigh.
Hey guys, if you hold Ulsh, you can sort of like arrange yourself more accurately around the table.
Yeah. We'll do the same for Dimitri, actually. And I'll do that for Doru too.
We need to make this rainbow.
I don't think you can. I think there's too many yellows.
That is true, frick.
Frickety key.
We'll say Sergei is like next to Kira here. And Ricky and Arca, you can pretty much choose wherever to stand.
Yeah, I'll just I'll hang back with everybody.
Yeah. And actually, Corey, you're the first one to notice Dimitri's expression falter a bit. What would you like to ask him?
Are you quite alright there?
Yeah, it's my son, Ilya. He's sick with some kind of disease.
Do you know what it is?
No one in the village can identify it. I worry it's fatal.
Oh dear.
We do have a cleric here.
I can't ask that of you. You've only just arrived. We should discuss more pressing matters first.
Alright.
That doesn't mean we're not going to loop back around to it, by the way. Because this sounds very important.
Well, thank you, but again, I can't ask that of you. Word on the street is you're looking for allies. Well,
that would be correct.
Well, we'd be more than happy to help. He points to a silver sword mounted on the wall just here.
But I'm afraid I'm not the fighter I used to be. I'm 52. My life is more than half over. Anna's more than capable of leading hunting parties outside the village, but I can see she's slowing down too. And Ilya... Anyway, this village is filled with optimistic and eager folks. None of them are warriors, but they are hunters. Perhaps we could supply you with all the things you need, so long as you'd be close at hand.
And he takes out a piece of rolled up parchment and rolls it over to you, Sugash.
The deed to your new home. Just take it to Hans. He'll set you straight.
Have you met him?
We have.
Yeah.
He's quite the character.
Good, good.
And again, he lets out a sigh, and his eyes do wander over in this direction.
It's a big concern for you, isn't it?
Yes. Ilya is my fourth and possibly last son in our line. He's just 14 years old. A bright lad. And opinionated. He once had the stones to say he'd find the fabled sun sword to kill Strahd himself, so that everyone in Barovia could live in harmony. But he got sick with some type of illness. Again, I fear it's fatal.
Excuse me.
He looks over to you, Mimi.
Sun sword? But I thought.
May I roll a history check to see if I've heard of this?
With advantage, yes.
So I take it we'd all assume that we'd all assume that vampires are weak. We all know that vampires are weak to sun, right?
Yeah, with the exception of Strahd, but let's see what.
That is an 8. I'd imagine I'm partially confused because, especially with the recent news of my whole power to kill Strahd stuff and the silver collecting and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sorry. Could I allow Copper, quote unquote, to make a history check?
We'll say Sugash's role is fair enough for now. From what you remember, your instructor Van Richten told you, he mentioned that the Sun Sword was a unique blade that was once possessed by Strahd's brother Sergei, and it was used to not only lead soldiers into battle, but it was also taking the appearance of what appeared to be a hilt, and then once it's ignited, it generates a blade of light capable of piercing any darkness. But it's been sealed away for some time now. You get the feeling that this is one of the items you're searching for, along with the tome.
The sun sword. Yes. I think we're also searching for that.
Two possible locations would be then.
We do have a cleric that could possibly help figure out what sort of illness your son is afflicted with, as well as 2 other capable healers.
She's still pondering the whole sun thing, because, Strahd.
Mimi, safe name, please.
Oh no! I'm not speaking as me. I'm speaking out loud. Because Strahd previously out in the sun in what it seemed to be today, so that got her the hamster in her head rolling.
Even if he's immune to the sunlight, if you shove a sword made of sunlight in someone, then I imagine
that's gonna hurt.
No,
exactly.
So
Ricky,
Mimi's gonna actually go walk outside for a. She's gonna walk outside for a quick second.
And Dora was about to stop you, but Ark, you touch him on the shoulder and shake your head because you know what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sun. She looks up.
Dark clouds.
That's it. Guys, I figure out why. She runs back inside.
Yeah, you run straight back inside.
I figure it out. The reason he's able to go outside is because those clouds, the fog that covers this whole area, they're blocking the sun, or at least enough for him to walk out freely in this daylight. No wonder this sun sword could work, and no wonder he could walk out back when that happened.
Oh boy.
And as you tell the party this, Mimi, Ricky, would you like to peer into the room Anna went into?
Actually, I've got something to say first.
Okay.
You say your son fell ill after boasting about his idea to find the sun sword, correct?
Well, he was just a little boy by then. I don't see...
And then he pauses for thought and says, "No."
You don't think the great and venerable bastard in the castle might have done this?
I think you might be onto something.
Could we take a look at the boy?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. +3 persuasion. Let's get it. That is a 19.
He sort of, stands up and says,
Listen, I appreciate the offer, really. It's... So many others have tried, and my son doesn't have long to live, so...
And you're just going to give up?
Sergei actually, starts, turning his nose in your direction.
Just because he doesn't have... You don't think he has long, you're just going to give up on him?
No, you're right. Go on, then.
Can I help
Into
them?
the room.
And,
After all, they're right. I am a cleric. I can help. Maybe I can figure out what...
Alright. Go on, then. Go into his room.
And, Ricky, you lead the way for Mimi, and, you open the way. You find Anna, essentially spoon-feeding Elia, who is, like, lying in his bed, and you can just tell by looking at him, he's not in good shape. He's, like, swollen and red all over, he's hardly breathing, and, Anna turns around and says, "Oh, you can't come in here."
We have some unique perspectives.
And
Very
this
well.
is where it's gonna sound really weird.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna try communicating it with him telepathically.
Okay.
To see if he knows why he's sick. And if not, I am then going to float around inside of him and take an actual look.
Okay.
Ooh. Unique perspectives. I'm one of the few people who can literally look at his insides.
All right, then.
A floating X-ray machine.
Shut up!
Okay,
Can
so...
you hear me?
Finally, one without radiation.
And then, Elia, gasps a bit, in reality, and in his head, he's going, who is that? Who's talking?
My name is Ricky. I am a member of the Tarot Court.
The Tarot Court?
We're
What
going
is
to
that?
kill Strahd.
Strahd. Yeah, I guess I can say I definitely regret saying his name, huh? Gods, everything hurts.
Do you know what happened to you?
Well, let me think. He thinks back to the day he got sick. Well, I wasn't like this a month ago. We were just having dinner, and I think we were having some rye bread and some stew, some beef stew, I think. And as the month went on, I started getting, you know, all these aches, pain, my face, all these I just feel like I'm on death's door, and there's this fever. I don't want to eat anything, and whatever I do eat, I just throw it back up, and I don't know what's happening to me. But I think Strahd does have something to do with it.
I see. Did you feel... Where did the pain start?
He actually starts trying to raise his fingers. Starts moving them a bit. He's having very much trouble trying to clench them. And he got it from this, he's talking about his extremities.
It started from your hands and your feet.
Yeah, my joints. It went up to my joints. Started from my fingers, my toes, and then it just kept climbing up.
Any unusual wounds?
You know, pustules mostly. No real wounds.
Would I recognize these symptoms?
Would I? Wait.
Etheris.
At least with the swelling around the eyes, you would guess the weeping pox, but all these other symptoms are nowhere near close to that.
So, quick question.
Yes,
All
maybe?
this is in telepathy, right?
This is all in their heads, yeah.
Okay. Can I'm gonna pose the question. Ricky, whenever you're done, can you let me know too? See if I can figure out anything.
Have an idea.
Yes.
Let's hear Mimi first. Okay.
No, I was gonna wait because I want to see if I could, before anything happens, I want to see if I can tell if anything's happening. Like, would I have to make a medicine check?
Yes. I would actually make a medicine check here.
Okay.
I like to provide the help action.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what does help action do again?
Basically, yeah, it gives you advantage, basically.
Okay, so first one was before I add my medicine. What's my medicine? I'm pushed to talk, sorry, so that's why it seems like I'm talking or and then shutting up.
That's fine.
Okay, with okay, so with advantage, I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. Gathering all these symptoms, you've only heard about it in passing, but these symptoms are very, very similar to, in some circles, they call it Saint Anthony's fire, or erysipelas. It's a bacterial infection that, gives these exact symptoms: fever, chills, fatigue, vomiting, a general discomfort with the body. And while the studies are inconclusive given your time period, this does tend to happen around farm areas. So whatever Ilya must have ingested must have been the start of his problems.
So we have two options. We could take him to the church and try that water that Sergei told Kira about that has holy healing properties. Or me and Mimi could combine our lesser restorations and try to cure him ourselves.
I'll say, just from how cramped this room is getting, only one of you may do it. So, let's say Mimi could do it.
Alright, then I'll back out.
Just go back
Alright.
this way, because I'm not a healer.
Alright, so...
I understand you're trying to help, but let me try for 1 second. She lays. She slowly, so that it's not like provoked or anything, lays a hand on him and then casts restoration to try and end whatever disease this is affecting. That's afflicting him.
Okay.
Then she knows it's probably something internally based. She tries to go that route, you know.
Okay. As you lay your hand on Ilya's chest, as you hear him wheezing and struggling for air and barely able to move, and what level are you casting it? That's another important thing.
I mean, it's a level 2 spell. I don't think you can cast it at a higher level, so...
What spell slots do you have?
I have, well, at the present moment, discounting this, I would only have 3 level 1s, which I can't use for the spell, 3 level 2s, and 1 level 3.
Okay, I got it up. So, Lesser Restoration is a level 2 spell. You can use one of your level 3 slots.
You can cast it as a higher level, but normally it would not do anything.
Okay, then...
Okay.
I see. I'm going to hope we don't get into combat. Actually, I don't think I can really do it. We don't come into contact with any vampires.
Yeah, I just checked it too. Boone was right. It doesn't do anything else at higher levels. So go ahead and expend a slot to cast a spell.
Level 2 or level 3?
Level 2, since it doesn't get stronger. And continuing with my explanation, Ilya starts breathing a little easier. Like, he's still worse for wear, it seems like, but then the swellings begin to recede, and he starts to breathe a little easier. He starts getting stronger and more alert, and
if there's anything else we can try, I think we can try the other. We can try your other suggestion, Kira, but
actually, I wasn't finished my explanation. I saw what Sagash typed in, but and as the sickness starts, going down, Ilya starts sitting up more, and then Anna looks over to him and says, "Ilya, are you all right?" And Ilya turns in her direction and says, "Yeah, yeah, I think so." And then they just hug. And then hearing the commotion, Dimitri ends up getting curious enough to enter the room himself. So
Move out of his
Kira
way.
Copper lets move out of the way. He looks into the doorway and sees this happening, and he just enters overcome with emotion, and the three just embrace and start sobbing quietly.
Try not to move him too much.
Yeah, just in case.
From the looks of it, it's... Mimi's spell has done quite a number on the sickness, but it is still there.
Dimitri turns in both of your direction and said, "Mimi, Ricky, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you."
Oh.
I wouldn't say you need...
You okay?
Yeah.
Bless you, Ark.
Sorry. Do not mean to be ruining the mood with my allergies.
You're fine. It's just what I do.
And Anna says, with your act, you have saved the future of the Kretskov family. We can't say this enough. Thank you so much. You are indeed a cleric worthy of your pedigree. And I am going to make sure all of Barovia knows it. We both will. And Ilya, breaking the silence, says, "Okay, so I'm really hungry. Is that soup still hot, Mom?" And she's like, "Oh, yes, here, Ilya." And he begins taking spoonfuls of it and is just enjoying the taste so much. This is the best food he's had in a month. And Anna's like, no, slow down.
Well, if my man's was starving, of course it would be.
Mimi, did you by chance figure out what it was?
Yeah, it was some sort of... It was something like... I've read about this before. It's something like It's based off of something you eat. It's found mostly in farm areas, actually.
Oh boy.
Whether or not it was put in here by the Dreadlord himself, I have no clue.
Oh, just for the record, you're safe to say Strahd's name here, but you don't have to in Kira's case, for example.
Yeah, I don't think Mimi would care either.
Yeah.
I think it's a better idea to just not say his name.
All right, so go ahead and continue.
But whether or not that was cast by him or not, all I needed to do was kind of find the source of that and dispel it.
Do you recall a name?
Do I remember the name?
I DM'd it to you.
I think it was Saint Anthony's Fire. Wait.
Okay, out of character. As Ricky, when he was alive, those some 300 years ago, most families in Etheris were farmers. Ricky being one of them. Would Ricky know that name?
I believe he would, yes.
And would he know the cause?
Yeah, chalking it up just from your, observations here, they do tend to occur in farming areas.
Did you say St. Anthony's Fire?
Yes?
Excuse me, Burgomaster?
Yes?
Your son said about a month ago you were eating rye bread.
Yes, we were. What's the connection?
Back in Etheris, so long ago I can barely remember it, there was a small outbreak of St. Anthony's Fire after we found mold in the rye stores. The rye.
And as you said that, it dawns on both Dimitri and Anna's faces. Normally very stoic people, they're just staring at each other wide-eyed, and Anna says, "Don't move." And she starts making her way... starts making her way outside the house, and she checks the crops, double checks them, triple checks them, and notices that there is some mold growing on them. And she peels back into the house and says, honey, someone is messing with our crops. And Dimitri's like, damn it! Damn it! How could we miss this?
It's not something you usually think of. Rye is usually really hardy.
And you can see there's a scowl forming on his face, and he's like,
I take it you have an idea who could have done this.
I think you do too.
Every day I find another reason to want to kill him.
Either way, I'm glad you did what you did here and didn't take him to the Abbey.
The Abbey?
At this point, he leads everyone outside of Ilya's room and gives everyone a bit more space to breathe in.
Whew.
And he continues saying,
according to my great-grandpappy, the Abbey of St. Markovia was once a house of miracles, bought out by the abbot when St. Markovia herself died in battle. But as time passed, a century to be precise, what once healed, transformed. What once brought hope, inspired fear and uncertainty. And nowadays, there are these creatures robbing the graves in the undead cemetery, as well as our own cottage.
Oh boy.
My 3 departed children's remains were desecrated. It can't be a coincidence. They must have come from the Abbey.
Burgomaster, I would suggest that you probably should tell everybody to look at their crops more carefully and burn if they have mold on them.
I will get to writing that right away. And just before he leaves, he then says, whatever else you do, I forbid you to enter the Abbey.
Understandable.
Perfectly well understood.
Good. Now, go on and make your next delivery. I'm sure Erwin would hate to be kept waiting any longer for his wine.
Well, we need to talk to Hans about the deed and stuff.
Of course. And he hands Kadrat the deed, and
He had
says,
already handed me the deed.
"Oh yeah, you're right." So he's like,
Why not hand it to
he
Ricky?
points to you. Yeah, he points to you, Sugash, and he says, "Go ahead and take this to Hans, and he'll get you set up." But I will say, don't expect your new abode to be done just yet. Give him a few days. In
Of course,
fact, you could check out Valaki in the meantime.
Sounds good to me.
Kari would like to sort of walk next to Kedra and sort of like
Mhm.
whisper to him, are we getting a house?
That's from the sounds of it, more than likely.
Oh.
I like it here. I like it here because it's far away from Mr. You-Know-Who.
Yeah.
And he has no
Jurisdiction.
Yeah. He has no jurisdiction here. He can't enter here. We don't invite him. It's as simple as that, right?
As long as we don't say his name.
Well.
And then Doru. Oh, I'm sorry.
We're gonna have to leave eventually, but I guess having a safe place is. Well, we need something like that eventually.
I would be inclined to agree.
Indeed.
And then Doru says, well, I suppose this is it then. I should see about seeing my father anyway. If you guys are going to go to Valaki soon, then make sure you take good care of that wine.
We shall.
He nods and then he walks away. What will the rest of you do?
Oh, of course. I want to meet up with the Burgermaster because I put something in show of hands quite some time ago.
Oh, so sorry. Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Sir Kedrot.
You know, regardless how much you feel that we've helped enough and felt that perhaps any amount of assistance for your son would have been futile, I'd hope you'd like to know we would have done it anyway.
I believe you.
Even when others had previously failed, those who desired to help will, regardless of past attempts. No failure is worse than a good man who does nothing.
And now, I'll remember that. Okay. Anyone else?
Nope. Well, I do have something to say to Sagash, but that can wait.
Okay. So we'll say you guys, hop over to the shrine, and then, at this point, let's put you in, the town square. And then, Hans will be given, the deed, and he says, huh, okay. Alright. So, you want a house, right?
Yes.
All right, good. Yeah. So, if you can give us a day or two, we should be able to get it up and ready for you. So until then, keep heroing like heroes do, or whatever you do, whatever.
No.
You'll be fine.
Josh gives him the cheesiest thumbs up imaginable.
And Hans is like, okay, we don't do that here. Ah, that's kidding. You're fine. I'm just yanking your chain. It's fine.
Hopefully the house we get is close to the church.
On the rooftop, Ricky still has the other hammer.
You can actually see that Hans is like tilting his head, going like, I'm probably just imagining things.
Anyway,
Like, he looks up and Ricky vanishes. He looks away, Ricky reappears.
It's just a Tom and Jerry skit at this point.
this is Ricky shenanigans.
The amount of shit I could get into with being a ghost.
Neener.
I'm a fucking poltergeist. Yeah.
Okay, so now that Kretsk is almost fully explored at this point, save the Abbey, would you say that we're set to go back to Blocky?
Well, we gotta go.
Have some orphans to teach how to fight.
Well, first we gotta stop by the Wizard of Wines, get our wine shipment, and then head to Vallaki.
Oh, you actually have another shipment in there, so
okay.
don't worry, you're good. They gave you both before you left.
Besides, I thought that was on the way.
Yeah. So,
And
with that in mind, we are going to motion over to the map, and then we're gonna take a quick break.
Okay.
Yay! Good, because I need to go refill on my drink and stuff. So I will return in a moment.
Okay. See you guys in 10-15 minutes, give or take.
Alrighty.
Maybe shorter.
Do we level up?
No.
Darn!
The horses level up.
Yeah, the horses level up. And strangely, they both turn into unicorns. It's weird. I'm sorry, all three of them turn into unicorns. You have three horses now. Oh gosh, you have three horses now.
Yeah. So while
They took the same subclass.
Okay, yeah. So while we're on break, I'll just put the stream beginning screens just to be like, okay, yeah, we're on break. I really gotta make like a screen that says, hey, we're on break. Like, I'll worry.
That would be good for the next session.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'll worry about that for next time.
Funnily enough, that was kind of why I wanted to get my Skyrim ready again, because I wanted to, so for when I do start streaming, I wanted to use it to make BRB streams and stuff.
By the way, Danny, since we are on BRB, do you want to show the stream the recent pic that I posted in the Curse of Strahd chat?
Let me see.
Oh yeah, the one of Kedrot.
Yeah, the one that you drew. Yeah. Let me grab it. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll be sure to actually even add this in with the art.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of, I also got notifications on Twitter that Mr. Maniac had made Hero Forge recreations of Kedrot, Ricky, and Ark.
That he did.
Oh, did he? I haven't seen those.
Yep.
Where are they?
Hold on, I will get a link. All right.
Oh, I found it.
Wow, big pick. Big pick.
You.
Sugash is totally gonna get a Van Helsing hat.
The face is incredibly chiseled, Mr. Maniac. He is very chiseled. Holy hell.
It's like, so Ricky, when
Okay,
did
there
you
we
go through puberty? When I came out.
Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. There's the picture that Brian drew of his boa Kedrot.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
We are showing off the new Kedra art that I recently made.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. I was about to mention, yeah, Danny, I actually pinned quite a few art stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
To prepare for the sessions, but hey, welcome back. But yeah, during the hiatus, yeah, we've accrued plenty of art to show off for next time, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Mr. Maniac apparently made some of our characters in Heroes Forge.
Yeah, Hero Forge, nice.
Hey.
I will retweet these. Good stuff, Mr. Maniac.
Yeah.
Sugash, by the way, will absolutely be getting a Van Helsing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Going
That's definitely something I want to do.
I mean, totally, Kira could just give him her hat and cloak. I mean, it's just more aesthetic to her, but
It would be interesting for Sugash to be wearing Kira's hat and cloak.
they match. I mean, they're technically spiritual brother and sister at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
They both look good in that hat and cloak.
So I'm gonna post this in memes because Kedrot's intelligence stat has it's gotten a bit big.
Oh no.
In Neopets specifically, not D&D.
Yeah.
Bigger
That would
since
be
last
silly.
time.
Yeah.
2000. Oh my god.
So his intelligence is an ultimate genius.
2,155.
So yeah.
I don't really understand why this is possible.
Because every time you read a book to your pet, their intelligence stat increases. It is the easiest.
The only thing you do is read the book?
Yeah, they just have to read the book and their intelligence stat increases.
Holy tits.
I love the fact that we have it now a third horse.
Don't
Yeah,
worry, I will
we'll
adequately train it to be a warhorse.
Yeah, we'll say for the purposes, since you already have two horses pulling your cart, that it's gonna stay in Kretsk.
Yeah. I'm sure the Burgermaster and them are taking care of it.
Yeah, that's easily assumed. And Blue, you just got in here.
Blue giving you the face.
She's giving me the Batman stance. Yeah. Hang on.
Meanwhile, Cece's probably like, "Why the door closed?"
Yes, you do.
Meanwhile, my cat had to go outside because apparently he needed to go
Yeah,
potty.
I think it's because they're still trying to get cat food, so I don't have any in here for her right now.
Oh.
What the dog doing?
Also, I'm loving the interactions between Sergei and Kira. They're so cute.
Yeah. I'm also getting a better handle on his character, too. So, how was the horse race? Was it as bad as I thought it was going to be?
Nah, I liked it.
Yeah, the whole race was fun.
It was nice and chaotic.
Yeah, I will say, Boone, you did throw me a curveball by you wanting to join it, but I think it worked out well in the end.
It meant that we didn't have to cheer for just one person.
Right.
So when one person decided to cheat, we knew who the target.
Yeah, it's like we all know who the enemy is. But I hope you guys enjoyed it because that's all that really matters.
I loved it.
the enemy spotted sound from Counter Strike.
I think at that point the whole thing definitely deserves a tarot card moment.
Mm-hmm.
So let me find my. There's my booklet. Fuck. So.
You know what? Just to keep track of everybody with more than just their voices. You know what? In show of hands, everyone type something. That way I'll know if everyone's back.
Oh, okay.
I am never back. That burp was not intentional.
Okay. So, Ark, Kedra, Sagash, Kira, Ricky, I heard Mimi, and Corey. Yeah, everyone's back. Sometimes I have to, double check who's here because I think a part of me is still used to us just having 6 party members instead of 7.
Well,
how does Matthew Mercer do it?
So the card I picked out for that race, 5 of Wands.
5 of Wands. Okay.
Challenge for others. Hold fast to your resolve.
That describes it perfectly. Okay, so,
It's strange. My little booklet that I use has all of the upright meanings of the minor arcana, but they don't have the reverse meaning of the minor arcana.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. You
That's
tend
why
to do the upright stuff.
Yeah, I literally have to go on that one site I have to in order to look up the reverse meaning. It's like, why is not the reverse
Right.
meaning? You got the reverse meanings for the major arcana, but you don't have it for the minor. What the fuck? And that's why I need commission so I can buy tarot cards that have the reverse meaning. Anyway.
Okay. If everyone's ready to continue,
yes,
let's begin.
Heck yeah.
All right. So, as you make your way past Kadetsk, past the tower where Van Richten once stood, Mimi, you notice in the corner of your eye the Serapul encampment where your Vistani friends once stood. What do you do?
I'm gonna request that we stop for a brief second so I can collect something.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, Kira will pull over into the Serapul and make it quick. Because we're probably losing daylight.
The time. It is around, let's say, it is around 2 in the afternoon.
All right. Do I have to roll to make sure there's nothing, or can I just grab
you can
it
roll a
and
perception check.
All right. All right. So, what's my perception stat? Okay. So, how does the 16 sound?
A 16 sounds serviceable. So, as you run towards the Serapul encampment, you look around for a little bit and you try and check the battlegrounds. The encampment is still, messed up from your last battle. And in the ashy pile of where Garl the Undying once stood, you find what you were looking for, scoop it up, and then make your way back to the cart.
Okay. All right. I just quickly do it.
Alright.
All right.
Kira gets the horses going. Beep, beep, beep! Hop, hop, hop!
Actually, am I allowed to do the thing now? Am I allowed to do the thing here?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
So guys,
Kira still is moving because she wants to fucking hurry.
I understand. What I was trying to do when I got that was try and get him. I wasn't too sure about the spell, but I think since now we have his skull, if you need to, because I thought you may need to talk to him too. So Since we're all on the thing, Corey, Kedra, can you help steady my hands while I do this?
I can do that.
What?
Okay. She tries to spread as much space as she can to do the spell, and she's gonna cast Speak with Dead again.
Okay. So, as you keep Mimi steady, Sugash, along with everyone, you see the form of Garl the Undying rising from his ashy remains to the orc he once was. And slowly and lazily, he turns his head in your direction with blank eyes and a sort of slacked jaw.
Okay, that part's new.
Is it entirely new to Sagat?
He awaits your questions.
What was Strahd's plan?
Safe name.
It was to
What
take you
was-
7. It was to take you 7 and sacrifice you in order for the dark powers to diminish and save the land of Barovia from itself.
What is the source of these dark powers?
He would not say.
Alright, that's a... I'm thinking. A proper question.
You have about 3 left.
Yeah. What did he promise you from being involved?
The chance to fight another Belmondo. And I got it.
That's an interesting answer. Did he expect us to win?
He believes you'll all he believes you'll all fail, just as others have. His expectations are rather low.
Was the slaughter at the Serpool in Cam his idea?
That was Rahadin's idea. Strahd only asked to have him distract you all. He thought about going a step further.
That last one's very helpful. Okay.
And
yeah, that's no more questions.
Yeah. So, as you asked the final question, and he gave you that chilling answer, the body, the corpse of what was once Garly Undying shrivels up into a fiery tornado of embers, and once again turns into ashy remains. But as he fell, he did look into your eyes, Sugash, rather absent-mindedly, given that he was just a vestige of who was once your rival. And he holds that gaze for a bit until fading away.
Gosh, like, puts his hand to his chin, having to think about some of that, having to have a good think about some of that.
He did say go farther, right?
I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound that apparently he's setting us up to be sacrifices.
It also proves that the information that he supposedly gave Kira in the night before was wrong, which we'd already figured that out from the werewolf, but hearing it from someone much higher up on the food chain does confirm it. He doesn't expect us to beat him.
That much I've already gathered.
So he's not looking at me as a bribe, but as a sacrifice. Great!
He could be looking at you as both.
That's comforting.
Yeah. Let's keep going to Valaki.
Corey, how do you reply to Kira in this situation?
She's just sort of trying to have a think on her own too. Like, she's standing next to Kira, that sort of tried to be, you know, comforting and stuff, but she's a little bit lost in her own thoughts.
Not least in part to your growing interests, let's say. Along the way, in fact, while you guys were on the road, when Mimi asked to stop by the Sarah encampment, Corey, you managed to find in the corner of your eye some random parts and, you know, bits and bobs that were, you know, once left behind by who knows what. And you begin to mess around with them.
Nice.
Go ahead and make a tinker check.
Yep. Same as last time.
Yeah.
Okay, that was...
I have tinkering tools as well.
That's only a 10.
Only a 10? Okay.
Yep.
So from what you managed to cobble together, so what you found was a simple rod of some sort, which appears to have been made from a simple tree branch. You found a couple of gears, a harness, and then a little bit of a pulley, and you managed to make a fishing pole that essentially reels in by itself. It's not completely put together yet, but it's way better than the last time you tried to fiddle with your wand during the game.
Hey, Sugash?
Yeah.
You seem like the sort. Do you know how to fish?
He shrugs a little. It's like, kinda.
I made this little rod. It should be useful for fishing.
Fish.
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 Fish bib.
Should I try to do a fish?
You should be close by a lake. You can certainly try.
I want to say we're close to the Luna River.
Actually, since you are on the way to Valaki, which is about here. Oh yeah, another question. Are you taking the left path or the right path this time?
We're gonna take the path again because it's the safe
Scout
route.
outpost? Okay.
Yeah.
So you pass by Scout outpost. Again, the guards say as you travel past them. They're getting more familiar with you by this moment, so they're not really, addressing you negatively anymore. In fact, they seem to be rather used to you. You do find a river, Sugash, and it's rather deep. So if you would like to go ahead and make a quick, let's make this a general survival check.
That's a wisdom check, so I'm pretty decent at those. That is going to be a 19.
A 19, okay. Yeah, you put some bait on the lure, which admittedly is a little slapdash, but it's serviceable. It manages to hook the worm rather nicely. And then you throw the rod, you throw the line into the river, you feel a tug on your rod, and then you reel it in, and you manage to catch a decent-sized fish. So add 1 fish to your inventory while I figure out fish recipes.
No.
All right, I will add 1 fish to our food inventory.
Jordan, I do have a homemade family fish recipe that I'll show you share it with you later.
You know what? That'd be helpful. Thank you. And then I'll adapt it to our system.
Yeah. So Kira is, driving the wagon. She's kind of got a worried look on her face, but it's like, okay, this guy ain't. She's trying to push him out of her mind because, but she's trying to stay strong, and she's like, also thinking about the treasures of that Madame Eva told. Like, okay, there's only 2 places where it could be. The Sun Sword. It's either an Argynvost told or it's down in the swamps. And she's just like lost in her thoughts because she's trying to push him out of her mind.
And Mimi, you notice this. What's your take?
What do I notice again?
You notice Kira lost in her thoughts, thinking long and hard about something, and you do notice that 2 of the cards are in her possession. Specifically,
cards, you said?
Cards.
Cards.
Oh.
The tarot cards.
The Conjurer or the Abjurer.
Oh, what do those cards mean?
Okay.
Oh, hang on. I will bump everyone on that.
Well, I mean, Mimi would probably be asking, Kira about that.
Okay.
Kira will respond. Well, we already have a location of where the tome is. It's somewhere in Valaki. But the other 2, those are our main goals as well. But the question is, which one is where? Where is the Sun Sword? As she also looks at Sergei. See, do you remember where your sword was?
I am deeply sorry, my girl. I have been dead for so long that my memories have started to fade away over time.
I understand.
Yes, I am afraid I cannot help you in this endeavor. But, should I remember something, I will let you know.
Thank you. Kira takes off her hat and just starts fanning herself, letting the cold wind, like, just...
Seeing as we don't actually know where the sword is 100%, should we instead try to gather information about those places where the sword might be?
Yes. If it's true it's in one of those locations, I feel we should go after the sun sword first and then find the other mystical item, whatever it is.
Well, the tome is close at hand. It
Yes.
is in Vlaki. We just have to
We
find
just-
it and trust.
We do also have to go to the silver mine, and there may be clues at my family's house.
I also want to pick up Casimir while we're here in Valaki. Because if he's attacking... Because if he did that to the Vistani, there's no doubt he's going to go after the Vistani in Valaki. And that means he will be targeting our supposedly fated ally. And he'd be more safer with us than staying in one place.
I concur. The faster we get to Valaki, the better.
Dee, 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 hop, hop, hop.
And again, you motion over to Vlaki. This isn't going to be a big thing, is it?
No.
Okay. Hang on, let's get the appropriate track for Valaki, since you guys are closing in on it.
Okay.
Okay, here it is. So, as you make your way into the gates of Valaki, you were let into the town, no problem. Although, as you get to the square, you do notice something's a bit amiss.
I see we have guards.
We just like as we enter in, can we sort of see if anything is amiss outside the guards?
Just from your passive perception, you can sort of see that all the commoners here are a little nervous. You know, they're trying to do their daily business, but with all the guards sort of hovering around them, there is a bit of tension in their body language.
Everybody stay on your guard.
Stay on the guards? Okay. No. That's not one. And that's... Okay. Just,
yeah, suffice it to say, the place is crawling with guards. In fact, Isaac,
oh boy,
the bodyguard of the burgomaster, seems to be aware of your presence and turns his head your way slowly. And
the big boy.
Indeed, the big boy.
Big boy Bingus.
Big boy Bingus.
Also, before this, Kira will take off her hat and cloak and give it to Sagash for his date with his mark later.
Yeah. So you do that on the road, but mainly, yeah, thank you for that. We needed that. Isaac then shouts, "Men, hear me!" He lifts up his battle axe and points it towards you. Sorry, made me have to move you for a sec. Yeah. All the guards start surrounding you. they're boxing you in essentially.
Oh, what the fresh hell is this?
Nobody attack. Everybody stay calm.
Sorry.
Sis, what crime have we committed?
Call is not the word I'm using right now.
Mimi, stay calm.
Isaac
Just
doesn't.
trust-
Isaac doesn't answer you. So again, as you are continuously being surrounded, all the commoners begin to feel nervous, and they go like, essentially, I don't want any part of this, and then they start like leaving the premises. They are very nervous for what's about to happen, and they're getting out of Dodge while they can. These are way too many people. Give me a second.
These are a lot of guards.
Great hell.
Ah, missing one. Okay, here we go. And okay, so Isaac motions over to you closely. You all see that there's essentially no way out. And he says, as you ask your question, Ricky, go ahead.
By order of who are you surrounding us?
I think you and I both know who gave the order, Spectre.
I'd rather hear it out of your voice, guardsman.
Very well. By the order of the Burgomaster, for the act of general misconduct and the disturbing of the peace, we hereby sentence you an arrest.
What evidence do you have
you-
of that?
I think they already know about the campaign.
And Isaac just sort of smirks and says,
Bingo. So, answer me this. Will you go in peace?
and then he ignites his demon hand.
Or do we have to force you?
Well,
And you can see all the guards and soldiers start eagerly awaiting your answer, almost as if they want a fight, but they are giving you the floor.
Ricky's gonna put his hands in the air.
We mean no harm, but I would like to talk to your Burgomaster if that's possible.
You can, if you come with us.
I will come with you peacefully, even as a show of treason, or not treason, I mean the show of we mean no harm. Kira will put down her quarterstaff.
And one of the guards actually approaches you, Kira, and takes your effects. And then one by one, everyone gets their effects confiscated. Either willingly or unwillingly is your choice. So we'll go down the row. Corey?
Willingly.
Okay. Kedrot.
I'll go along with this.
Good man. Good man.
Ark.
Begrudgingly, I give them the halberd.
Ricky.
Okay. Now, I was before he the weapons were started to hand off. I was going to say something. I was going to have Ricky say, "Well, I was the only one disturbing the peace. Actually, everyone else was just being who they are." But Can I make a sleight of hand check to try and keep one of my knives?
You can certainly try. But do it at disadvantage since there's so many guards.
Disadvantage can't stop me from getting a dirty 20.
Okay. So, thanks to your size, you do manage to slip a small blade into your boot heel.
And then I'm going to hand off the rest of my weapons. One at a time, as to just waste their time.
I love that trope.
Actually, as you do that, and for everyone who willingly puts their weapons, surrenders their weapons, you find yourselves being clapped in irons, your weapons confiscated, and a pair of guards motion over to you, Ricky, to do the same, and then they look to each other, then back at you, grinning. We know we can't trap a ghost, but we can bind one. And her buddy actually pulls out a peculiar set of shackles and places them on your wrists. And you can feel how cold they are, actually. And in the corner of your eye, Sugash, Ricky's looking a bit more corporeal. I mean, he still looks ruined and, half ripped open, but you can actually see whatever color he has left.
I would like to make a persuasion check on Isaac about letting me go since I'm kind of the peaceful one of the group.
We'll give it to Corey instead since she's the negotiator.
Okay.
But do it with disadvantage, Corey.
What exactly am I doing?
Actually, sorry, Kira, let's hear your idea first.
Alrighty. So, my idea is that, I know this is gonna sound fucking stupid, and Kira is going to fucking hate this idea, that she wants Isaac to think that, okay, maybe you're a little too cute to be in chains.
Oh, yep, okay.
Okay, well, say that you whisper it in Corey's ear, and Corey, you can try and reword that into something a bit more elegant.
Do you really think that such things are necessary for someone so tiny as me?
You're so right. You will go free. And as for Sugash, will you surrender willingly, or?
Now, so obviously there's no way I'm going to be able to hide the fighting chain. So I am going to have to surrender that willingly. Will they be aware that the whip scarf is a weapon?
I would say no, because it's a very rare implement. So no, they wouldn't count it as a weapon.
Good.
And of course, they clap you in irons as they take away your fighting chain.
I have a stupid question.
What's that, Mimi?
Do I even have any weapons? I'm not saying I wouldn't give them willingly, obviously. Before you ask, yes.
You could have used your quarterstaff as a bludgeoning tool, but you haven't really used it as such, so
Oh yeah, did they I haven't used my sword yet, so they probably don't know I have that, do they?
No. Like, if it looks like a sword, it's a sword. So they would have noticed it.
Alright, so they
It's
took
not exactly
my...
easy to hide a sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took my sword then. It's fine.
Yeah, for everything that they can easily see, like, any straps holding weapons down, or something that can be
5 short swords.
frisked. Yeah, and the short swords, they would have confiscated.
Okay, so I do have a staff, and I do have a light crossbow, and that's really it. So, yeah, I'm giving.
I will say also, just to help you guys out, don't remove them from your inventory. You'll get them back eventually.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, maybe.
I kind of figured.
Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you.
I will mark it in red as unavailable at the moment.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, actually. Can everyone else do the same?
Yeah.
If you know how to.
They'll also end up confiscating my meat cleaver.
Yes, because that could be used as a weapon too in those situations. But
actually, I have a lot of weapons that need to be marked in red. But the whip scarf does not count because
it looks like a scarf.
Yeah.
So, would they have taken my Tinker's Tools or Cloak of Protection?
I would say no, because they look so much like clothing, and well, the tools are just tools.
Would they have taken my holy water?
I would say they're familiar with holy water, so they would probably confiscate that as well.
I imagine
These are important corner cases to consider.
Yes. And I'm glad you're asking me about it.
Would they have taken my wooden stakes?
Okay, wooden stakes?
I mean, it would be a mistake if they didn't.
Ha!
Right. I get it. Yes.
Okay.
How about my hunting traps?
Yes, definitely.
What about any of my kits, like my climber's kit or herbalism kit?
Herbalism, I can see you still holding on to, but the climber's kit,
our ropes,
considering its contents, ropes, yeah, I can easily see them taking that away from you, just from the darker implications.
Okay.
So they would definitely confiscate those.
Torches?
I say maybe, yeah, because
Shield. Yeah. So we could spend hours going down the list, but anything that you think they would confiscate, mark it red.
Okay.
Wonderful. That means they won't take the bag of tricks, because it's an ordinary bag made of grey cloth and it appears empty.
Yeah. But ironically, they do take away the bag of holding.
Oh boy.
The fridge, no!
No, not the shopping cart!
Oh no,
No, the eggs, they're gonna spoil!
Oh no, my jewelry!
Okay, so, with all that in mind,
Kira's remaining calm. She knows what to do.
Would they take Sugash's manacles?
Oh, yes,
No,
you have your own set of manacles from...
and use them on you.
You know what? I can see two guards being assholes like that to do that. It's like, hey, do you have your own set of manacles?
Yes.
Might we see those?
He'll pass over one of them, and it's like, that's fine.
Clink.
Shrug.
No. As funny as that would be, that's probably a very easy setup, but yes. They do take away your manacles.
Yeah, they lock me in my own manacles. That's an easy get out.
There is no fridge! I lied!
Okay. So, as you are all being restrained, Isaac then says, "Good. So it seems you are not as stupid as you appear. You lot are going to spend a little quality time together. It's quite a lovely place. Nice, cool and quiet. Perfect for getting a good night's sleep." And he looks to his boys. Take them to the penitentiary. And actually, we have key art for this. I totally forgot.
Oh
no, not the penitentiary.
Oh.
I'm so afraid.
And actually, as you say that, one of the guards cheesily says, "You will be. You will be."
I've seen more things in my 300 years than you have seen the last 5 minutes.
Not the first time I've
Just
been
wait.
locked up against my will.
Not the first time I've been either. Although,
Can't
to
say
be fair,
I've been
saying
outside of a
that
jail cell my entire life either.
I don't know
the
shit.
thing is against our will at this point is not entirely untrue.
Okay.
The comment of "I don't know shit" from Ark.
I don't know shit. it's
So actually, as you were all being taken away, Corey, you were left behind with Sergey, who, in response to all this, starts sparking at them.
let me get.
Isaac turns around and looks at the spectral dog.
There we go.
How do you reply?
Understand, Sergey? I can't remember. Or
Yes, you can.
Coppergay.
Cuppergay.
Spot a cup of gay.
I mean,
that's
he can talk to you, but you can't understand animals like Kira can. So
Okay.
to you, he's just barking and like keeping his cover.
I pat him on the head.
And Isaac looks to you and says, "Do not worry. I do not take kindly to harming animals." And
At least that's something.
they begin to mobilize when all of a sudden,
Oh no, I dropped my carrot.
Oh no.
no.
Hey! Oh my god.
No. You find yourselves getting dragged away by the leading police, the Gastrodon police.
No.
What the fuck?
The guards, led by Isaac, continue bringing you along, making for the penitentiary, and you begin to wonder where the burgomaster fits into this. And that's where we're going to call a session.
Ah.
I knew it.
I hate this.
That's exactly where you went to session like that.
Yep.
Good session though.
Guys, why is Gastrodon so fucking cute? I love Gastrodon.
I want to imagine these are actually like some sort of Morpheus guards.
I
that were
hate
just...
this. I hate this.
Thank you, Brian, for coming up with this joke.
This entire time, we weren't gonna be thrown in jail for disturbing the peace. We were gonna be thrown in jail for arson.
Stop. You violate the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. You're still good.
No. It's
Then
arson.
pay with your
and
blood.
the worst part is, they're the ones who committed the arson.
They're the ones who committed the arson.
It's them. They're the ones who committed the arson. Take them in. I have no idea what the Gastrodon police is. I just know that you keep talking about it.
I will say this, TP. I believe they do have a viable reason to at least arrest Ricky because his hair is purple.
Yeah, his hair is purple.
Yeah. You see, the only one they had a reason to actually arrest was Ricky, because he's not like he's like very good at hiding that he's a criminal. It's not
I know what
he
I'm
tries
going
to
to
hide the fact that he's a criminal.
He can't.
Okay, so let's clear all this.
Another session well snailed.
I am so glad you guys are. I'm so glad you guys are smart and you didn't pick a fight with these guys.
Yeah,
Would have been a pretty bad
Yeah,
idea.
it still would have been doable. Don't get me wrong, it still would have been doable. But there was a lot of them.
Yeah.
So the odds were against your favor.
Mr.
Yeah.
Maniac, stop! You violated my mother.
Look, I'm sorry.
I was hoping to go with Corey and talk to the
I have
burgomaster.
sent Avi and Doodle PMs.
If they are not, if you do not get them for a cameo later, I will be upset. God, Mario.
Okay, so our next game isn't gonna be for a while. It's actually going to be on the 23rd of April. So
Fuck.
Yeah, because
But we are.
Yeah, because
Boone is going to host a one shot.
Right.
Yeah, because
Boone is going to host a one shot on April 9th, but it won't be like
It won't be
on anywhere. Oops.
It won't be streamed. I probably will do editing things and upload it to my own YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Boonslayer. Like, comment, subscribe. Watch Boone Cannon, boonslayer.spreadshirt.com.
Don't forget to hit the bell button.
Yeah, but suffice it to say, once the one shot is done and he's got the video uploaded and such, I will let you guys know, like on the community tab and on Twitter.
Alrighty. So, in the meantime, thank you guys again so much for tuning in. This was a really fun session.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started with horse races, and then it ended in going to jail.
By the
literally-
police.
Check out the buns on this guy. This is the comedy police. The joke's too funny. I'm not going back to jail.
I know what I'm going to be attempting to do next session.
Me
Hopefully, I can pull it off.
Breaking the fuck out.
Biden, I can't go to jail. Why? Because you're a gotcha player? No, because I'm a Nazi.
No! Well, I'm gonna not see you later.
Okay, so
no, obviously since Pokemon are now involved, how we're gonna get out is Hoopa.
Dimension
my-
door.
No!
okay, so we apologize for all the hiatuses, but life has kind of been a weird soup for me. Not to mention there's a lot of
Life is in fact a highway, and we're gonna drive it all night long.
I mean, just
Fuck you.
I mean, I am actually fuck.
Okay, but for real, yeah, we like nowadays we're like we have different things sometimes scheduled, but also like some of us need breaks. Isn't that right,
Yes.
Jordan?
yes, and I do want to join one of your one shots for sure. It's just I also want to make sure that I'm in a good headspace for all that. So
Makes sense.
but yes. Yeah,
I want to
definitely
join a
tune in.
later one once my health is settled a little bit.
Yeah. So, join us again for Curse of Strahd on April 23rd. For by then, hopefully, we'll have more regular games. So.
One more,
Lori is just dancing.
one more question before we forget.
What's up?
We will level up.
No.
Fog.
Okay. To close off the stream, let's talk shit about Hoopa. Okay. I don't like its movie. It looks silly, although it's kind of
I
cute.
actually like the movie. That being said, fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa. Fucking Hoopa. Fucking Hoopa. Goodbye, guys. Fucking Hoopa.
Good night, everybody.
Bye bye. Fucking Hoopa.
Actually,
Fucking Hoopa.
actually,
Kitchen door.